Alright, everybody, good evening. Welcome back to the lowest quality stream on Twitch, episode number 607 of the Legend of Sorrow single player series. Hope you all are having a fantastic day today. Chat, we got a lot of digging to do today, and we're going to start the 314 runs of Slay the Spire that I'm hopefully going to do eventually today. I've got a series that should last us a long while. And hopefully get you guys into Slay the Spire as well. Anyways, yes, lots of digging. How you doing? You doing the Spire? I think I am. I think I'm going to. That game is something that I wish I could play more consistently, and this is an excuse for it. So yeah. Thumbs up or thumb down for the bowling series last night. I went 680 through 3. Yeah, it was very good. And then I bowled two-handed for like 3 games, and I still averaged above 200 the whole night. So hopefully I can carry it over to when it actually counts. But yeah, very, very good day. I mean, I guess I'm working on my dumb non-Minecraft projects. It's all the cookie clicker achievements. Oh, that's going to take way longer than my 300 runs of Slay the Spire. I've been watching this guy named Dragoon, like total meme, single pin or split Kashi the 700. Actually just some multi-pin spares. You know, I would chop a 3-6-10 or miss the bucket. Just I wasn't like trying for the 700 or anything. But that was what it was. I made every single pin spare, which was like 8-10 pins. So if I got 9 on the first frame, not enough strike strung, yeah, that was pretty much it. Yep. I was just happy that I was able to shoot like 250 yesterday. It was good. Just messy leaves and miss them. Not necessarily messy leaves, but I would just yank the first one in and leave some. What kind of ball? I was throwing an astrophysics at first, and then the lanes were really wet for some reason. So I actually threw a ball that I never throw. The Radical Tremendous thing hooks like there's no business, except it didn't yesterday, which was really weird. Anyways, let's play the game. I mean, I'm already 91% of the way done. That's fair. Have you gotten the juicy queen beat yet, though? Have you? Is this in my stream playlist? Oh, it's City Skylines 2. I was like, I don't recognize this. It's because it's never played before. Fucking hate chopping the bucket or taking out the back fin on a double wood. Yeah. I'm gonna save scum the hell out of it. Okay. Alright. Touche. Chat, I think first objective is we're actually gonna go drain the river. Because that seems like a good place to start today. I have the golden clover though? Oh. That's good. Yeah, I've been following this guy named Dragoon, and he went insane. Trying to get, and then he's also getting all the shadow achievements, by the way. So he got like $10 million in the stock market or something. Also, we're gonna hit day 9,900 today. I gotta take a screenshot of day 9898. It's too good not to. But we are less than 20 hours of gameplay away from day 10,000. Which is insane! That's crazy. That is actually insane. But I think I might need to change my strat for the shadow the shadow achievement. Yeah, he showed us that like there's all these different modes that the sponge can be, or the sponge, that's what I'm thinking about. The stock market can be in. Right, and I'm only 900k profits, and I need to be at 36 million. Yeah. That'll be an interesting one for sure. Also, chat, if you haven't seen, Minecraft released a Minecraft Safe Spotify playlist. And I think I'm going to add all the songs to it. There's like 900 of them, and a whole bunch of them comes from games and areas that I've never heard of before. But I mean, I thought it was going to be like 50 songs. No, it's like literally 30 hours of music minimum. It has the dungeon soundtrack. I'll add that right now. Because they tweeted it out officially. So if I just... This one? Thanks. And then I know Spotify can just... It's 33 hours. I can just add it to the stream playlist and then ask it to only add the new ones. Alright, so my stream playlist is now up to 90 hours. And how many songs did I just add? I just added 481 songs to my stream playlist. And there is, how many in there? There's 1,600. So I literally just added a quarter. I just expanded it by 25%, so... That's kind of crazy. Also, I forget, what's the optimum... You know what I could do? I could probably just get away with spamming sponges, in all honesty. I never actually cleared this out. I gotta have some dirt somewhere, right? What's in here? That's invisibility potions. Did I save any of the dirt? No, I didn't. Alright. Excuse me while I go get some dirt. 5 wide? I don't think I'm gonna have to do specific things. I think I'm just gonna be able to just spam it, but... So basically, 1 in every 4 songs now is gonna be completely new to me. Which I don't... Maybe it'll be too much Minecraft music, you know? I know that sounds weird, but it might not fit the vibe of the stream. I don't know. We'll see how it is, you know? Yeah, I can get away with just taking the top off. Okay, maybe not. The music might be too chill. I mean, is that really a thing? I have to go like this. That kinda worked. Oh, I love how I'm placing some of the sponges and it's like activating. There. I don't really care about being like I can just go in the nether and dry them all off really quick. I truthfully like don't care at all. I'm not that fuffed about it, you know? So I looked at the shadow achievements and I think the worst one will be clicking 27,000 gold cookies. Yeah, that something tells me that one's gonna suck. if I do this, I bet you I just clear the whole thing. Yep. Considering I've only done 3K? Oh no. Max hurting. Boop. These are regular achievement, I only need 7,000? Yeah. I should probably split this up, shouldn't I? At least let me split this up into, like, so that's something I complete for a few years? Yeah, just like this Spire run. Just to point this out, I need to win 340, and someone who streamed Slay the Spire full time did 400 in a year. So probably do it like this. You know. But I would eventually like to play Slay the Spire on a, like, the top level. As in, all 4 characters, Ascension 20. But I think I'm going to do this mainly on 1 character, as funny as that sounds. Currently sacrificing about 45% of my CPS to get all my sugar lumps in 90 days instead of 108. Is that a wizard tower thing? That allows you to do that? Like minus CPS, but... Because I know you can sacrifice a sugar lump to triple your CPS for a couple of days. But I think you can only do that once per ascension. Using different dragon buff. That's what it is. Okay. I knew it was one of them. Oh, but I have to sacrifice the milk one. Oh, because I'm assuming you're keeping the prism one. You know, the goat, as they call it. I genuinely think that's definitely the prism. I think the prism is better than the milk, isn't it? Because I have milk and prism active. It also doubles the chance for my lumps to be irregular, slightly right, because irregular ones can be, what, 0 to 2, right? I don't remember how many sponges I started with, so. The milk boost is like 145%, prism is 200. Okay. I can't believe the milk is that much. Because it's only like 5%. To boost your kitten helpers by like 5% or something. Oh, we heard this last stream. Man, we're not getting the new songs. I'm really surprised. Haven't heard one new song yet. Regular lumps are 1. Bifurcated is 1 to 2. Meaty is 0 to 2. Okay. And the lumps to be irregular, is that the bifurcated one? Or is it meaty? Yes, but kittens already boost me by 19 trillion%. Literally the best upgrades in the game. Hands down. There is no better upgrade than the kitten helpers. Meow. Chris, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Meaty and bifurcated are both irregular. Okay. So it is just better for you. Because I was like, if it's only meaty, then it might actually just be... I just realized since we since we now have basically added 25% extra songs to the playlist, that this is just going to become even less and less common. So I should just, I should definitely do this every chance I can get. Remember when this used to play every stream? I know. I haven't heard it in literal months. I don't think this played once over the summer. I don't remember it happening either. I don't think it played once over the summer. Maybe to get her fixed today. I figured that's what you meant. I need to go get more grass. So I'm assuming she's wearing the cone of shame. Found one of the funniest rocket science videos you've ever seen. Check it in the Discord. And not happy about it, I would imagine. Imagine having your balls chopped off. I would be pretty angry too. I'm just saying. Like, it's... I'm just gonna put you out of the misery, alright? Does the Wandering Trader sell sponge? Because it totally should. Like, sponge would be an item that would make the Wandering Trader actually useful. Like, I'm just saying. Mojang. Railroader is finally out. I don't know what that means. Number of things to make the Wandering Trader better. Yeah, like deleting it from the game. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. Too controversial? Wow, that instantly turned to grass, or to dirt. That was weird. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Lulu. It might be too big of a section, but if I do this. This is new. Oh, this is a Minecraft Legends. I forgot that that game exists. Is it officially out? I don't know why they didn't push it more. Legends has been out for like a year. It tells you how much I've like paid attention. It's apparently not that good. Interesting. Thanks for the info. That's unfortunate. Full sent you need to a fucking door frame. Nice. I'm gonna use the restroom chat. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm massive. I should probably undo the massiveness, huh? There we go. No, we want one chair. Don't worry, you guys will get wide chair when I run ads. No, we want the chair. Give us back the chair. Well, if I'm getting like block lag, even though it's a single player world. Get comfortable here. I'm gonna go draft the sponges too. Hmm. Can I do this? Is this gonna work? That worked so much better than I thought it was going to. That was good. I can't. That was awesome. Look at that, chat. Fast right click. There we go. This is just going to mean it's going to be really rare to hear things like the Celeste soundtrack anymore. Or the Undertale soundtrack. Especially the like songs that are like one-offs that I rarely hear as it is that I really like. That's the only thing about it, is it's a lot of songs, but we'll see how I feel about it, you know? I'll probably like it, and I won't mind it, so. Like Kool-Aid and stuff? Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you could basically say goodbye to... Like, even in a 24-hour stream, we're not gonna necessarily hear songs like that. What is this one? Dungeons. Shattered. Also, chat, it is now day 90... Huh? It sucks? 9,900. I'm assuming it's supposed to be, like, random for a reason. I don't mind it. Like, hearing a song like this in Terraria is just gonna be so much more rare now. Yo, 9,900! We're 100 days away. Like, that's it. I'm gonna keep spamming these goddamn sponges if it's the last thing I do. Damn it. What? Watch this. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it now? Huh? Yeah! Ah. Am I going overboard with the sponges? Yes. Do I care? Absolutely not. No, the fish, no. Nar. I guess now that I think about it, we did only add 25% of the playlist, so it's not the end of the world, right? We are 100 way from 10K. Let's go. Already? Oh, what do you mean already? It's been 3 years. Is it still tripping out? No, we're good. This is a dungeon one.
9,900.
Let's go. Thank you for the bit, Crank. I appreciate it. We were just at like 6,700 a year ago. We've been going, man. We've been zooming. So that's new. That's not true. I took like a big break. So. I just realized that would literally equate to about a year ago. It's been 3 years. It's actually been almost 4. Literally in a month. Next month is World Tour month. This is a jam. Yeah, we'll be at 10,000. So, you guys know what I'm titling the World Tour, right? I survived 10,000 days in Minecraft. And then I'm just gonna put hard, and then I'm gonna put core in parentheses. That's totally what I'm doing, by the way. You can't stop me. Also, I need to I should have put it here. Hi, Grace. Hi. How are you? It's gonna hurt so bad to go down to 100 from 550. Oh, is it because fucking no quality options? I should have them. I'm an affiliate. Actually, that might be trimming costs again, since they just canceled Twitch in Korea. I'll take a look at it. If I don't have it, then I don't have it. Oops. Oh, I don't have quality options. That's so weird. I have auto and 1080p. Interesting. Twitch must be not liking the fact that they're losing money, obviously. Did I leave a water source in here? I did. Remember when you had 432p as the highest option? I do. Also, I'm not gonna like restart the stream every time to make sure I have quality options. I'm beyond that. But yeah, that was a time. If I put my sponges in here, I definitely won't forget about them, right? If Geeky complains, you might do it then. That's fair. Although, she hasn't said anything, so... She, honestly, knowing her, she probably saw I didn't have quality options, just left. You will forget them? Ding!
Yes, you will.
Oh, you're talking about my... Yeah, I know. The sponges? We have like one more shulker box to go, chat. Also, holy crap, that's all ravine. Oops. Forgot about complaining about ravines. You know what's great? I don't have to complain about them anymore. Because they're not a nuisance to me anymore. They are purely helpful now. They are 100% helpful. So that's cool. There. Man, so what is the problematic chunk? Because it stutters this way and this way. Something on the edge of render distance? What is that unlooted desert temple here? You know what I bet it is? I bet it's loading. Would it have to do with like stuff like this where it's like lazy chunked in? Because flowing water, like, I mean, look at this. Because it probably has to do with damn lazy chunks. That fixes it. Doesn't fix it going this way, though. Oh, it does. Ah, whatever. Alright, we're starting 42 minutes in. I'm not really concerned either way, I'm just... I can't wait till I don't have to... to collect cobblestone anymore. It's gonna be awesome. Start using lithium, it'll help. I'm using sodium. Oh, it's just, yeah, you got... It just hitched there. Does it happen with if I don't have chunk borders on? No, it definitely happens without. Lithium changes lighting, sodium does mostly chunk loading. Well, obviously it doesn't work. Both my tools need to be replaced 10 seconds in. Love that. I really should put this here, shouldn't I? That way my pickaxes are all in the same spot. I don't know why it took me forever. Oh my god. I have to get it out. I'm out of food. It's alright, we're getting all these pit stops out of the way, alright? Thanks for the lurk, Mac. We're figuring it out. Oh, that's the wrong pickaxe. Is the buffering alright, Grace? Haven't had any? Nice. Tells me you should just permanently live there. Imagine having good enough internet. There's probably just better internet here. I can tell you for a fact that there is, because obviously have you ever, I'm assuming do you know how fast your internet is? And No Man's Land up on the roof, true. Hey, I'm happy this song played. Let me turn this one up. Booty, doo 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 doo. Up on the roof? Sorry. Room. Fastest Spectrum offers? Well, there's your problem. It's Spectrum. Set up in my room, I know. And I read up on the roof. As you can see, I'm very, very good at reading things in half a second. So there will be some Slay the Spire today, chat. Probably around 9:30, 10. Maybe we'll do 1 or maybe even 2 runs. I might be here for 6 hours. Depending on how things go. This quarter is so far way easier than my last quarter. So my first homework assignments are like, I've had to do basically 1 homework assignment. We don't have many options here. The other is AT&T. Yeah, no. Yeah. No, bad AT&T. We need 4 more stacks of cobblestone, chat, and then we're done. Beauty, beetle, beauty, doodle, doodle. Yeah, oh, look at this massive ravine, dude. It's so good. Blocks can fall all the way down there. I don't care. That was my one gripe with ravines when I was digging the creeper farm. It was really annoying to try and get the blocks out. You know, make sure I don't lose any blocks. However, I don't give a fuck. So, see you. That might have been death. Honestly, I should just keep my food in my offhand. That's actually going to save a sizable amount of time. All right. We are officially done collecting cobblestone. which means I can fill my inventory with redstone, lapis, and diamonds. And that's the only time I'm going to come back up here, because I don't give a shit about anything else. If I wanted to spend the mega bucks, we could go with a few fiber optics they put in. I don't want them digging up our yard. That's fair. Alright, how much lapis? Lapis is probably going to be the big one. So let's go like this. 2 stacks of diamonds is enough, right? I don't need any more. And then... then we can do the gravel by stacking this up. Alright, now we're just going now. Craft them all into blocks. Yeah, for storage stuff. You're right. But like I can't pick up storage. We're not gonna hear the block picking up sound for a while. Also, I want to fortune all the ores. Actually, yeah, I should. If I just fortune them now, that'll save me time later. Then once I run out of fortune picks, I'll just mine the ores. Probably turn that down now. But we're about to be zooming big time here. Should actually turn this on now. Excuse me. Oh, you're trapped. That no, because I can't make it down to the bottom in 5 minutes. So they would just despawn. Interesting idea, though. That's what I never thought about. I'll give you credit for that. Trying to figure out how to make your life easier. I mean, I made it pretty easy. Doesn't get much easier than what I'm doing. A kangaroo escaped and was caught running down the 401 near Toronto. Caught on video? That's hilarious. Runaway kangaroo, guys. Yeah, who's the idiot who let that one happen? Should probably just take this all the way down. Driving the highway with 20 lanes and a kangaroo is just bouncing along. Boing, boing. That would be very funny. Got a decent amount of homework to do this weekend, actually. I have quantum homework due tomorrow at 5 that I'm all but one question, or one part of one question away from doing. So, should be wrapping that up very early tomorrow morning, and then I'm going to do a shit ton of grading tomorrow. And I'm going to do some econ tomorrow, too. And then that'll probably be it. Tomorrow I might just stream Slay the Spire, depending on how I feel, right? Banger song. I thought you were saying, oh yes, to me streaming Slay the Spire, and I was like, yeah! At least someone's excited to see it. Hell yes to Slay the Spire. I'm starting a Giga challenge. I actually kind of want to do this challenge on every character. But I'll explain more when... Excuse me. When we actually get into it. So many blocks here, it's hilarious. Right. That's what I said, Crank. Yeah. That's why his suggestion is bad and awful. Kidding. I should probably keep a stack of cobble in my inventory so I can... Or on my hotbar. So I can stop water and stuff like that. Didn't hear that? Nah, you're good. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, this is a giga chunk. This is massive. Use a laze to scoop them up for you and drop them off? I totally could. Good to see you, Matt B. Welcome in. If you're up to date. I do have a laze. You know, actually... Because I can make them drop them off, can't I? However, there's one problem. I don't have a laze. I completely forgot about delays. Or relays. Man, I'm tired. Go grab a... Ads are coming up in like 4 minutes. Ding. So, I will. Ah, you thought you could go off? Nice try. Matt has been here for a while. I just never said hello to him. Oh, good to see you, Matt. Wait, no, I'm crazy. Well, hello. Welcome back, Mac. You're just in time for me to go run ads. Nah, I have 3 minutes until I do that. I'm gonna keep going with the Silk Touch pickaxe, or the Fortune pickaxes I've decided, since I've sorted my inventory out like this for now. So. But we're done collecting cobble. It's finished. I have like 50 shulkers of cobblestone. So if I need more, then touche. You said hello and we started talking about bullet. Oh, that's right. I'll stay repair a little bit from the ores. Also true. But also, they interrupt you from mining the ores, because the XP orbs actually can get in the way of your hitboxes. So it is actually slower to mine with Fortune. It's very annoying. Okay, it's not... Half the time I don't notice it, so... But is it worth it for the time you save to repair picks? No. Oh. Mistake. I only have to repair them once either way, whether I'm using Silk Touch or Fortune, right? Also, you said I would complain about ravines before I left. Nah, ravines are purely helpful. Because the only reason I complained about it last time is because I'd have to go down and pick up all the blocks that I missed, right? However, I don't give a fuck this time. So it's just less blocks for me to mine. Yeah, I realize ravines suck because of block collecting, not because of less mining. Yeah, like I said that, oh. Maybe he did, I don't know. Alright, chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna go run some ads and fill up my water bottle. And when I return... Actually, I'll just wait till nighttime. I was like, I'm gonna leave. Nah, I'll just wait till nighttime and do it. Some stuff despawn use a cobble generator. If this is what you're referring to. Huh? No, he was saying that... what Mac was saying was ravines sucked for block collecting. Because when I was digging my creeper farm, I was trying to collect every block. So like if I mined, you know, this cobblestone here and it went flying off, I would legitimately have to go, oh, I got the block, and then I have to, you know, fly back up. But now ravines are fine because I'm not collecting every block. So I don't care if blocks go flying. That's why ravines sucked when I was digging it out of the creeper farm, but they're actually good. Like right now. Chat, what game is this song from? Oh, you could just silk touch the ores to save inventory space a little bit longer. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be going up that much anyways. Right, since I'm only collecting ores, it's not that big of a deal. Might be Jungle DLC from Legends? Nah, this is Kingdom Rush. Or Kingdom Rush. It actually is Kingdom Rush, yeah. It does feel like it would fit into, like, a Jungle DLC, though. This is Desert Preparation 2 from Kingdom Rush. Kingdom Rush Frontiers, specifically. In case anyone cared. Alright. Like I said, I will be right back. Y'all are awesome. This is a great song for break. It's awesome. I'll be right back. Or World Edit? Yeah. Y'all are awesome. Keeping you, and catch you in just a bit. All right. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I wanted to. But we're back. Filled up my water bottle and trolled my friends for a little bit. You know, typical college stuff. But we're back. Woo! Charge! And just like that, all the blocks are despawned. Nice. We engage in a little trolling. Exactly. So my friends live down the hall and they have an Alexa that they can control their lights with. So I made it to where it would turn off at like 10:30. So if their lights are on at 10:30, which they probably will be, then they will just randomly turn off. They'll be like, why do they randomly turn off? Huh? But they'll know it's me. Of course. Oh, I see that. The moment I get back, it goes to shit. Man, it's still going. There. Oh, nope. Nope, we're good now. I have no idea what causes that. That's crazy. Like, are there audio drivers that I can update on my computer? You're the only person. I know. I haven't seen it anywhere else. Wonder if I need to up, like, your electrical current. I'm pretty sure my PC. I could try plugging my PC directly into the wall. Like I have my desk and my power strip plugged into the wall. I could plug my desk into my power strip and then plug the computer into the wall. But it's happened everywhere. It's not just at college. It happens in my house too. So how do you explain that one? You're just getting like static interference? That wouldn't do anything. Is it really 7:15? Yeah. Minecraft says it's 7:15. My computer says it's 7:15. Feels like I've been streaming for 3 hours. I've been live for an hour and 15. Look at that, and I already pick it up. Don't even have to think about it. Just like been there when the damn sun goes down at 4:30, yeah. And the days are still getting shorter. I really like winter. I like winter purely because I don't feel bad when I stream. Because it's nighttime out, you know? I'm not wasting daylight. You know, my favorite is when I leave for school and it's dark, and then I get back to my room and it's dark, you know? That's my favorite. I love that. And it's fantastic. When do you leave your room in the dark? Like 8 a.m. usually? And I get back to it around 5:30. So you have to remember, I am on the very western edge of the Eastern time zone. I am West Indiana. It does not get more west in terms of the Eastern time zone. So it actually stays light out until around 5:30-ish, right? But tomorrow's high is 58. I've been wearing my winter coat. I need to stop wearing it because it's not cold enough down here. Let me ask Siri what the weather is. Weather for tomorrow. High is 57. With scattered thunderstorms. Or rain showers, I think it said. Oh, should I be picking up gold? Nah. Yes? Alright, you're probably right. Alright, what do I get rid of? Lapis is rarer than diamonds. What am I talking about? I don't need... There. You're gonna want it? Yeah, probably. For powered rails and stuff. That's probably the main motivation behind it, legitimately, is powered rails. Make redstone and lapis blocks, free up 12 slots. Yeah, but then I have to break out a crafting table every time I do it. And that's more work. Like... It's easier if I just fill it up, then take it upstairs, dump it off, and come back. There's a full 40... I know, it's full 45, exactly. I'm basically an hour behind you, while still being in the same time zone. Aren't time zones fun? Yeah. Sunset is like 4:15 here? Yeah, no, it's... The sun is definitely still up at 4:15. Yeah, no, it's still light out at like 5:15, 5:20. It's not light out at 5:45, but... Because that's what time I walked back, and it was... There was a little skimmer of light, but it was basically dark. Usually start my last class in the dark. When's your last class? From like 4 to 5? Or are you normal and have classes that are more than an hour? Like watching vids of... Or I like watching vids of Aussies and they have full sunlight and they tell you the time and it's 3:15 a.m. Like what? Right now our sunsets are 5:03 and dusk is at 5:34. Okay. Yeah, that's a fair assumption. That's for you. Check me. Diamonds. Got 22 already? Let's go, chat. Let's go. Boop. Your sunset is 5:25. Yeah, that's fair. Dusk is at 6. Yeah. So it's still like I said, it's still light out at 5:45. When's the sunrise? Technically, might be like 8:15, 8:20 would be my guess. $7:56. Okay. Like on Monday, there is a non-zero chance that I just don't see the sun at all. Because I'm going to be in the building in the academic buildings at 7:30 on Monday. And then I won't leave the academic buildings. Holy shit, there's a lot of lava here. Until... Do I have to clear any of this out, actually? Or can I just leave a big lava? No, I shouldn't do that to myself. It's like, can I just leave a big lava puddle here? Nah, I'll clear it out. This I'm leaving. Because I can. Do you not go outside for like 10 hours? I get lunch. So I'm outside for like 5 minutes. Takes about 2 minutes to walk from the academic buildings to lunch. And then I have class, and then I have class from 1 to 2, that's my last class, and then usually I stay and do work until 5, and then I'm done. I forget that I don't have, should probably, this needs to be gravel. Yeah. Should do this. Did you age slower at the equator, like with the magnetic pole or something? Not any reasonable difference, and it's gravitationally. Because no, you age faster at the equator. Ah, ooh. Ooh. This is another one of those questions is, does the height difference compared to the North Pole compare to the speed that you're rotating? And I think in this case, no. I'm pretty sure that you are going to age slower at the equator purely because you're going to be moving faster. I think this is one of those scenarios that velocity does beat out gravity because the radius of Earth does not change that much. Like, we're slightly a bulge. I'm just gonna fill this in. But I don't think. I don't know. I'll have to. Now you're gonna make me think about it. Also, chat. First row is down. Boom. One down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 left. One row down and 5 left. It is true that once you hit a specific speed when falling, you can't fall any faster. Or is it true? Yes. That's called terminal velocity. Basically, when air resistance equals the pull of gravity. And it's about, for humans, it's about 120 miles per hour in free fall. Yep. 100. That's a belly to earth position. A stable, freely head down position is around 150 to 180. Now, you are a full 21 kilometers farther away from the center of mass when you're at the equator versus the pole. Holy shit. That actually might make up for it. Hang on, I can test that really quick. I literally have the equation. I just have to enter in the right number. My computer's in my friend's room. Never mind. All right. Next up, we're gonna have. I start over here. We're gonna start with actual chunks. Except this one's still gonna be a giga chunk. So. Oh my! Please work. Wait, what is this? Penguin introduction. Minecraft Frozen Planet 2. Minecraft Education Edition. Why didn't you stream once a week, even once a month? Just topics like this. Have a Discord channel. Everyone throw in ideas, and we sit and research and talk about it. Honestly, I could totally do that on the variety channel. It would be cool to explore, especially talk about topics that I'm doing in school. Like a good idea to where everyone, like, we can research shit like that. I can talk about what I'm doing in school. We can nerd out. Considering the size of the Earth, 21 kilometers is practically nothing. True. True. However, it's a big deal when talking about time dilation, especially for any length of time. The question would then become, oh, you could make a plot of this, and holy shit, you could make a plot of where you are on Earth in terms of where you age faster and slower compared to the equator, based on latitude compared to the equator. Actually, you could do it based on, honestly, you could have it be a relative graph just based on, you enter in your location. I could probably get it to do that. You enter in where you are on the Earth. And depending on how much data I give it, you could do it. Could spend way too much time on that if I wanted to. I could probably make a MATLAB thing that, like, plots all that. That would be anything like mechanical, space, food, science, yeah. No idea what you're saying. That's fine. No, we could do that. Mac, if you wanna, you have Discord things. If you honestly just want to make a channel and type a message and say like, hey, throw, you know, maybe once a month we can do a fun like research stream where we talk about random stuff, random science stuff, like time dilation. I think that'll be the first thing that I talk about, because I could totally write a code in MATLAB that will do everything. Options, love being able to think something and learn. That I'd be able to add, but I do have a few questions. Yeah, well, the questions are the fun part, right? Today in my EMAT class, someone gave a... Basically, our prof is... Like we picked groups, and then a week in advance, our prof is like, hey, in a week, you're going to give a presentation on this. So you have a week to put together a presentation. And the first group went today, and their first thing was maglev magnetic levitation. So we basically talked about it in trains and how that works, because it directly pertains to what we're learning about. What, a whole new channel, a whole new category? How about actually do a whole new category? And then there's two channels I can think of. General discussion, and then maybe like a forum channel where you can just post questions. You know, like a list, right? You know what I'm talking about. An actual good use for the forums channel. You make roles for it? I mean, anyone in the Discord is going to be able to chat, right? Oh, I'd never actually finished mining the layer. Good job, Lucas. What does I call the category? AMA. Ask me anything. I don't know. Think it, answer it? Ooh. That actually sounds like a fantastic name for a podcast. Think it, answer it. Wow. That is incredible. GG, nice name. That was... Like, you could generally start a podcast. Make a great podcast. I mean, just take, like, 30... Like, honestly... That's actually a great idea. You know, say you have, like, 3 people in the podcast, right? You meet, like, once a month. And then you eat... And, like, each person just... researches a dumb, stupid question about some really niche thing that someone had the answer to, right? Like, for me, you know, the latest one I could think of is Matt or Kyle Vane asking me the question of, is he older or younger? Right? Right, and then you can discuss it and ask questions and... Exactly. They research a thing, talk for like 10-15 minutes. Yeah, and we all chat about the one topic, and wherever the conversation goes, it goes, and then, you know, 10-15 minutes later, you transition into the next thing. Went on the discussion panel. Podcasts work better in person, right? Because there's no delay. But we could totally do it in like a Discord call and just I could stream it on the Variety channel, right? That feels like that's a perfect idea. Honestly, I bet you some of my friends. We should totally do that. I should totally do that with just some of my friends. Because I know we all love learning, like, hearing about what we're doing in each other's classes. Like, my friend Owen, he explained to me a little bit of finite element analysis yesterday, and I listened for like 20 minutes. It was super cool. So... Lately, it seems you've been stuck on one subject. Well, people keep asking me questions that pertain to the one subject. And I'm going to keep answering them. Especially since it's time dilation. I love talking about that stuff. But anything, Matt asked a completely different question. It just happened to be with the same subject, right? One's an airplane, right? Oh my god, then I just realized, like... I guess I assumed it was a sphere with the same radius. So I guess I assumed he was flying at the equator, which living in Hawaii and traveling back and forth, that's not the worst assumption, in all honesty. You know? Imagine the 5-ish kilometer difference really doesn't matter. Yeah, no. Probably not. What if the Earth was flat? Well, then that would be the scenario that I get. You know, that is something that I've never considered. How the distribution of gravity would work on a flat Earth. Like, would it be stronger towards the... I guess it just doesn't work. Matt B, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Or Matt B. What did I say, Matt B? Sprinkles. I'm high, alright. Okay, hear me out. So, the way that flat earthers propose gravity is a thing, is they basically, gravity is an acceleration, right? So, you're being pulled down at 9.8 meters per second squared. So, they propose that we're being pushed up at 9.8 meters per second squared, which is really interesting because that means you would have to continuously accelerate. Like, my question is, you would eventually reach the point where you're traveling the speed of light. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Jesus, guess I'm so forgetful. I'm sorry. I'm having a great day watching people cope and seethe about Spider-Man 2 winning no awards. I think purely because it just didn't come out soon enough. Like... I don't know. Didn't Baldur's Gate, like, unanimously just win everything? It's not good and I don't like it, but it sure is interesting. I know frickin' MatPat made a video on it, and he's like, yeah, in order to be accelerating that fast, you would need to have the power of, like, 180 million Saturn V rockets to accelerate there. But... I'm assuming he's getting that number by assuming that the Earth has the same mass as it does. If it were a flat disk, the only way that it wouldn't collapse is if it had significantly less mass than it had now. Basically, so it doesn't collapse under its own gravity. So we're trying to produce gravity with a flat object that is so light enough that it doesn't collapse under its own gravity, while also somehow moving it at 9.8 meters per second squared. Answer me this, how the fuck did Microsoft finally figure out how to use glass? Something for cloud tech? To prevent ransomware? I don't know. I was thinking about this the other day. How the hell does cloud storage work? That's a genuinely... Like, how does cloud storage work? The material the disk made out of would need to be insanely strong as well to prevent the edge of the disk to collapse on the side. Like, how thick would the flat Earth have to be? What's the agreed upon width? A mile? 1 mile? Like 100 miles? It's a term, not real. Yeah, I know that. Term about HDD or a server. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Don't know, and I will not use it if I don't have to. I don't, like... The real question is, 630 hours of video footage are being uploaded to YouTube every second. They are storing all of that info. How? What's on the other side of the flat Earth? I'm ignoring that for now. Alright, I'm ignoring that. The CIA is operating on the other side of the flat Earth, alright? As far as I'm concerned, that doesn't matter, right? Is 7 kilometers... Oh, I see what you're saying, right? It has to be at least as deep as the deepest known... Well, it also has to be deep enough for the Mariana Trench. I guess that's the biggest one. Right, it has to be at least 11 kilometers deep. The hole is deeper, is it? $40,000 feet? 12,000 meters. Oh, it's 12,000 meters. Depth of Mariana Trench. Oh, it's just barely. Okay, it's deeper by 1,000 meters. No, the trench isn't deeper. The Kola Super Deep Borehole, which I recognize that name. 40,000 feet. And this is 36,000 feet. So the hole is actually deeper. Although this says it's 10,000. 36. Oh, that's like plus minus 25. Okay, that's within error. Okay. I was getting 23,000 feet for the hole. This is, the Mariana Trench was November 16th, so that's recent. And then this was from February 19th, 2015, and I'm assuming that the hole hasn't been dug since 2015. Right. This is from 2019. So, and the numbers match, so I think it's safe to say that the hole is just barely deeper. That's a deep hole, chat. Deep, pretty damn deep. I never changed my pickaxe. Shit. I got too busy. A damn iceberg get off to? I forgot all about it. What do you mean? Is there an iceberg or something? Yeah, my source is from 2003? Mac, that's 20 years old. So this has to be 12.2 kilometers deep, yeah. Okay. It's Google's fault for putting that little top box. Okay, so we can do some math out here. What's the strongest material? it's like Teflon nanotubes or something, right? Let's humor it, right? We know it's made out of dirt and rock. But let's say that everything that we see is made out of carbon nanotubes. We need to do a volume times a density to get a mass. Actually, since it's only compression strength, you're so right. We would only care about compression strength. So we can use graphene. I mean, there's probably not enough graphene in the universe, that's not true. We're basically skyblock with flat earth. Graphene is way stronger if it's layered vertically, not even close. Okay. I mean, I trust. Like I said, you're the one with the knowledge and like biochemistry, so you actually know a lot about this stuff. I'm sure my mechanical engineering friends would. But here's the question. What is graphene? It's a different crystal structure of graphite, I believe. The ite and the ene mean different things chemically. Some property about them is different. So just think like it's basically carbon. It's a different form of carbon. Right, because graphite comes from carbon. It's right. Basically, you take graphite, you rearrange it, you get graphene. You rearrange it, you get diamonds. Rare organic material. Carbon is not rare. It's just a regular organic material. Yeah. Oh, is carbon considered organic? It's a beneficial thing then. Yeah. It's. Carbon is good. Carbon defines organic? Okay. Yeah, carbon is good. Molecule needs carbon in order to be organic. Oh, see. You can tell I've obviously taken lots of chemistry in my life. Carbon is a building block? Yeah. Only bad carbon is on barbecue if you don't clean it. Yeah. Same exact carbon, except graphene is just rearranged differently. That's all that it's saying. Chad, are we on our third chunk today? No, this is the second, right? Yeah, second. Carbon binds or holds something? Basically. I think diamond is pure carbon. Which, doesn't that make diamond organic? Is that a true statement, Mac? Diamonds are organic? Kinda. I know that, you know. That's not... I'm not the biochemist in the room. Which I don't even know if that's what you are, but... Fuck, is it hot for me today? Oh, that's right. You're in the land down under, aren't you? Are you? Are you from Australia, Sprinkles? I don't know much about diamonds, sadly. Okay, dude. So you're basically in the heat of the summer, aren't you? Al. Currently sitting at a crisp 107 Fahrenheit. Woof! Hey, at least do you have air conditioning? I'm going to assume you have air conditioning. Is it just unrendered? Why was it? Huh? That's weird. So, holy... Oh. I put that really close to a lava pool, didn't I? Jeez. Technically, a molecule needs both carbon and hydrogen. Okay, so diamonds are not organic. Because I'm 90% sure diamonds do not have hydrogen. I got a parcel of white fluffy stuff you can have to like have farming. 1244 Edbrook Avenue. If you get that reference, I'll gift you a sub. Or actually, I think it's 1344. If you know this, how did the Jurassic scientists fuck up? Why do they fill this the sequence caps with frogs? Well, I think the logic behind that is basically in order to everything's DNA is related, right? We all come from oh, what's it called? There's some P. Sherman 42 Sydney. There's some like last common ancestor. There's some name for it. Luca, that's what it is. Last universal common ancestor. Right? So that's what it is, Luca. So basically everything shares some amount of DNA. West Africans, frogs, change sex. Oh, that might be it. So I'm assuming, right? This is just a physicist talking and kind of understanding a little bit about this from In the Nutshell videos. Least common denominator. I know that. You can kind of get away with filling in some DNA, right? Because it's all going to work out the same since everything is shared. That's my assumption why they use frogs. I imagine the movie directors are just like, just say it's made of frogs, right? But I don't, they would try and get as... I'm assuming they would try and find the last living common ancestor of dinosaurs to what we have available now. Which, yeah, birds are way better because birds are basically just leftover dinosaurs. Except all the big ones died because we ran out of oxygen, basically. In all fairness, I'm not sure if we knew that in the 70s. Very true. Yeah, there used to be, like, giant mosquito, literally, like, 10 feet long mosquitoes. Now, the reason that you could get away with that is because when Earth's atmosphere was all CO2, and then it just went completely from CO2 to, like, complete oxygen. And so that's how you got giant insects when, the Earth's atmosphere was, like, 80% oxygen. DNA must degrade over time. I mean, it not degrades, it more like adapts. But I mean, you could still... There's no reason why, if you knew what you were sequencing, it wouldn't produce the same thing. Now. I doubt it would have turned out, like, if you somehow knew the entire T-Rex's genome, and you built it, it would look like the T-Rex then. But if you mix it with some frog stuff, I don't think you'd be able to get away with making it look exactly like, or function exactly like a T-Rex. A few systems have fixed that, but that's also how mutations happen, get new species. Yeah, isn't it? Oh, I used to know the... I don't want to say DNA polymerase, right? That's the one I remember. I used to know the different things that help replicate, you know, the mRNA process and DNA replication and all that fun stuff. The only one I remember is DNA polymerase. Do I remember what it does now? It would look like this, the turtle. I mean, it kind of makes sense. DNA has to be pretty stable, otherwise we're just gonna spontaneously die because, oops, our DNA decided to unravel for no reason. That would be bad. Yes, DNA polymerase 1, 2, 3, and 4 add new nucleotides to one side of the split part helix. Yeah. Look at me remembering my biology that I took 7 years ago. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think it was 6 years ago, actually. Fuck you, unravels your DNA. They'd be better off using human DNA over frog DNA? What's the reasoning behind that? More complex? But you have to remember, that movie came out really before all this modern science. DNA sequencing is a new thing. Like, really new. Reptiles and birds and dinosaurs are less related to amphibians than they are mammals. Oh, interesting. See, look at that. We just had a 10-minute conversation about Jurassic Park. Ta-da! Like... But phylogeny? Jesus. Also tells us that we are fish. True. Phylogeny? Love that fucking movie, and I have for 30 years not put... Phylogeny. Okay. I put fun in science, just having a good time. It is. It's a great movie. Oh, yeah. That's one of those movies that I can completely suspend my disbelief for, purely because I do not have a good enough understanding of any of it. And because they did the best they could for what they... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Good job, Lucas. Not panicking. Even though it sounded like I was panicking, I knew exactly what I had to do. I was like, where's my food? Oh, it's in my fucking... Knowing what they knew, they did a damn good job. That is very true. Can I just, like... What does this look like? It seems I will not be getting away with just filling in one block. VHS. I know what a VHS is. Man, there's so many things I need to keep in my inventory. Alright, I'm gonna go drop off my ores while I'm up here. I think this is the best way to do it. Did I just not put the gold away? I put away the 2 gold. That's hilarious. Being greedy for 1 mil and all those DNA vials. Would have charged like 10 million each, yeah. If you ask kids that are 5 years younger than us, they probably don't know what a VHS is. Hell, they don't even know what an iPod is. They're all like, oh, I got my iPhone when I was 10. Yeah, we had iPods, buddy. And I didn't even have one of those. I threw all my VHS in the dumpster, and I think my Nintendo 64 cartridges were in them. No! Thankfully, the internet is so good that, like, you can easily get copies of any Nintendo 64 game that you could ever want, so... Like... I know it's not like the original thing, but... I think it's more important the fact that you can still play whatever game that you would want, right? My sister is young enough to not remember iPods, so she's only 16 right now. It obviously depends on, like, how you grew up, right? Like, let's not make a drastic generalization here. I mean, I know what an Atari is, so... You know, shocked. This is gonna take a little bit. This chunk's gonna be a bitch. Thankfully, it's just this little bit here. Oh, yes. Fast place mode is so good. Atari, the ones that wrecked Roller Coaster Tycoon. So much gravel, man. Thing is, you could make money by releasing old games because people would buy them for newer consoles. I know. You know what 26K and 56K modems are? That is something I've never heard of. I'm assuming 26 kilobits and 56 kilobit modems. AKA the worst internet ever. I don't think I can mine these. Yeah, I was definitely right to be skeptical of that. Jeez. Yeah, so that was the internet. Why you have what we were doing right now? Yeah. I'm happy I grew up. in an age where this is something that I can do. You know? If I was born 10 years earlier, nope. And if I were born 10 years earlier, I wouldn't have met Grace, so. It's a good reason to be born now. Developed, I believe, by the U.S. Air Force? Yeah, that's probably where it started. Sharing files internally, and then they saw the potential and look at the world now. Yeah. Yeah, it's what they call kind of a big deal. Oh my god. Eight vein, let's go! Ah! Holy shit. Did you know that you use Java every day, not just Minecraft? Yeah. I know that Java is like, one, a programming language, two, it's used for way more than just Minecraft. Minecraft is technically like a runtime environment. So, do I have to dig more? I do have to dig more of this out, okay. Oh, I have to drain all of this. Fun. I heard my name. Oh. I said, I'm so happy I wasn't born 10 years earlier, because then, you know, this isn't something that I could do every day. And I'm like, well, then I also wouldn't have met Grace. That's another reason to not be born 10 years earlier. I know that my professor's computer tells her to update Java every single lecture. And despite it taking like 30 seconds, she hasn't done all semester. It's literally, you click the button and it does it for you. Hello? Like, I'll ignore it like once or twice, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, let me update Java real quick. This wouldn't be true. Yeah, but like, that's the fun part. As soon as I finish this chunk. It's been an hour. I ran ads. I ran ads an hour ago. It's literally been an hour. We've talked about flat Earth. We've only, like, experienced many things that you could not imagine. I know, and I think that goes for everyone, no matter when you're born, right? Isn't DSL a language? Like, downloadable service language? Is that what that stands for? Oh, it's a camera. Digital subscriber line. It's also in... Oh, that's the shitty internet. Duh. That's the shitty internet that AT&T had us on. Not a programming language. Flat Earth, Internet, Jurassic Park, Terminal Velocity, and the Equator. Direct service line. AKA the worst form of internet imaginable. Well, it was good 15 years ago. Not so good anymore. And yet AT&T is still like, you could pay $60 a month for this. How about you take your $60 a month and shove it up your ass? Works pretty good though. No, it doesn't work for like anything but Chrome. Trust me, I know how good DSL is. I'm aware. You get about 7 megabytes down and about 0 up, and you're happy. Boom, another chunk down. We are officially... How many chunks is that today? 2. We have done 2 chunks in an hour and 20 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of 40. Really, it's 39. So we're 17.5% of the way done. That's pretty good. Do you wish I got to see the moon landing? Dude, that's going to be a life-changing experience.
Hashtag no block left behind.
Nope. Every block left behind. Anyways, Kyle. Anyways, chat. Y'all are awesome. 607, baby. Yeah. Good to see you, Valk. Welcome in. I'm going to be right back. I'm out of water, and I'm going to use the restroom. And since my blood sugar is high for some reason, even though I literally changed my site yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I will be right back, and when I return, more digging. And then maybe after next chunk, we'll do some Spire stuff. You know, it was Stanley Kubrick, who wrote Space Odyssey, never got to see his last movie. Upon release, he passed away a week before. No! That's sad. Alright, I'll be right back. Enjoy the chair. I'm a bank. Hello. There's a bunch of mobs that want to kill my booty. Oh, Alma never left. Surprising. I'm just gonna despawn everything. I'm staying for at least 20 minutes this time. Let's go. Wait a minute, chat. This is the first time that we're actually going to be digging an actual chunk and not something bigger than a chunk. That's crazy. So this should feel really fast. We're finally on to chunks. Which just means that we're actually like 20% done instead of... Right? Because the 39 point whatever includes... So we're probably 20% of the way done. If you like beautiful women, watch. I do. That's very true. One in particular. Why did I feel like I just sped up mining there? It was weird. What are we thinking? I could probably start Slay the Spire at like 10. Like I said, it's Friday. There's nothing holding us back. It's day 9909. Nice. I should take a screenshot of this at the end of today's stream. So when is our first episode of Slay the Spire? Actually, I should probably do that. I should probably label it Slay the Spire Episode 1. Because it is technically going to be a series. And I want to upload every single run to YouTube. All 340 of them. Absolutely do a YouTube series on it? That's the goal. That's the goal. I'm basically going to be... Yes! We heard this song. Basically going to be recording, not for the edit, but just, you know. I meant our podcast? Oh. Has anyone thrown in any... Oh, it seems like we have thrown in topics. General... Think it, answer it. General conversation, thumbs up. Nice. Questions. Set recommended... make the first post. Only moderators can see this. Oh. New post. I'm gonna actually took care of most of that stuff, yeah. Why is gold so expensive in the weakest ore? Because it's like a really soft metal. So Minecraft in there, they're trying to hail towards realism, I guess. I don't know. I can actually turn the chunk. I can turn the chunk borders off now since I know where I'm digging. Conductivity? I don't know. What's up? Huh? I definitely did not commit felony. What did you do? Totally didn't. Actually, that might be the. I don't know. Why is gold super weak? Put it in the thing. Remind you, it's like a two sentence answer, right? But if you know, you could also have questions that can be answered in like a simple Google search. You know, and maybe, you know, you can learn more about it, right? But also, like, you can answer it in a sentence, but also you can go deeper, right? That can just be like the general stuff. Gold is very bendable metal, yeah. Just pen pure gold jewelry by hand, exactly. But even the real world gold jewelry is blended with other stuff to make it stronger. Like, how is that logical and it's the most expensive? Right, if anything, you're introducing impurities, and it's still expensive. What did Belf number 3 do this time? Commit multiple felonies. It's okay then. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. It's expensive because it's shiny, rare, and doesn't tarnish. Why doesn't it tarnish? I'm assuming tarnish you mean just like... What does that word even mean? You need quality options? I mean, there's nothing I can do. Fort Knox, a vault full of stuff. We can just pull pen to fit under the door. Yes, that's how we're gonna rob Fort Knox. We're we're just gonna bend the gold underneath the door. They add copper to gold to create rose gold. It's minimally reactive, that's why. That's what it is. Doesn't react with air or anything like that. Pretty, but useless? I mean, isn't that the whole point of rose gold, though? Like, just to look good. And also use less gold. I think gold resists oxygen, which is a key component in corrosion, yeah. On to Shrek 2, my favorite by far. Good luck. So, Grace, is it just you over there? Pretty but useless is literally just... Okay, that's not true. Is it just you staying over there, or is your whole family over? just inert, just kind of sits there. All right, riddle me this. Gold is what, a transition metal? Is there such thing as, like, I know the answer to this question, but, like, gaseous gold. Is is it inert in its gaseous form? I'm assuming properties like that don't carry over. It is inert in its gaseous form? It's just me and the dog and the cat? Oh, are you, house sitting? No, my message sent twice. The yes for something else. Oh, okay. Does that question even make sense to ask? Is gaseous gold inert? Like, does gold conduct electricity? I think that's what Valk was saying. With its electromagnetic property. I'm pretty sure it's conductive. Is gold conductive? Gold is highly conductive. Copper, silver, and aluminum are also conductive, but gold also offers a superior level of electrical conductivity. As a result, it's the perfect material for electric components like those previously mentioned. Okay, it's taken from why gold is used in electronic. Conductivity of gold. This will give me a number. 318 watts per millikelvin. Whereas the thermal conductivity... Oh, that's thermal conductivity. The electrical conductivity is 5.96 times 10 to the 7. That's copper. And then gold is 4.11 times 10 to the 7. S per meter. I'm assuming that's... What is S? Gold boils at 2856 degrees Celsius, so it'll vaporize at that point. What is S? What is S per M? It's some stupid unit. Siemens per meter. Yep. That's the... Okay, chat. How would you pronounce this? Simons? I think it's Simons. I just... I tried. Semen? It is! It's semen. Pretty much only reacts with chlorine stuff. Everything reacts with chlorine stuff. That's like saying that it reacts with fluorine. Yeah, of course it does. Fluorine is the most reactive element on the periodic table. It's comments. Okay. Like, that tells me nothing. Of course it reacts with chlorine and fluorines and all the enes. That's why chlorine is used in bleach, because it reacts with everything. Everything reacts with sodium too? No, it's just water. All the alkali earth metals are mainly reactive with water. Sodium is still kind of angry? Yeah. What reacts more, chlorine or pneumonia? I think regular chlorine. Because ammonia is NH3. So, I mean, it's made up of nitrogen and 3 hydrogens. Like, it's not going to be reactive at all. So, I guess that answers my... Like ammonia. Ammonia isn't made up of... Nitrogen really wants to hold on to electrons, right? Because nitrogen is 4? Or is nitrogen a halogen? I can never remember. I feel like nitrogen is 4. No, 4 is beryllium. Or is nitrogen 5? Okay, nitrogen's 5. Carbon's 4. Beryllium's 3. Right, that's what it is. No, are you sure? I'm pretty sure lithium's 4. That's shell electrons. Yeah, nitrogen is 7. Lithium's 3, beryllium's 4, boron's 5. You're thinking shell electrons, yeah. Nitrogen has 5 electrons. 5 valence electrons, yeah. Sorry, all the alkali metals are reactive with water. Alkali earth metals are your berylliums, your magnesium, right? So the atomic bomb could have been possible if they split atoms of nitrogen instead. The atomic bomb is more... that sentence isn't entirely correct. The atomic bomb is you're smashing things together. At least I think. The way that I understand an atomic bomb is it's a fission reaction that jumpstarts a whole bunch of fusion reactions that just kind of runs itself away. Hydrogen bombs is when I believe you're fusing hydrogen. Other way around? Yeah, that might be it. Because I know nuclear reactors rely on fission, right? Like sustained fission. I know that. And I know the H-bomb is when you're fusing hydrogen. So... should I stop talking because I haven't got a clue about any of this? That's fine, no. Like... chain reactions of other things, when combined, create a chain reaction of magnitude that we do not want to be around. Exactly. I mean, to be honest, everything around us is a chain reaction. It's just whether or not it's controlled or not. Like, nuclear reactor, good, controlled. Atomic bomb, bad. Actually, I can Google this. Does atomic bomb use fission? Fission or fusion? An atomic bomb uses either plutonium or uranium, which relies on fission. Okay, so it's runaway fission that causes. But a hydrogen bomb is... I'm learning from the Truman Library. Hydrogen bomb relies on fusion. Yep. Yeah. Nuclear is so simple, but it's still steam. Uranium just stays hot for so long. Boiling water produces steam, move piston. Yep. It is also the same thing that's happening in the sun, but about 600 billion times bigger. And every second. I believe the sun is lighting 600 billion bombs every second, or million. Million sounds more reasonable. All power generation heats water. I think it's just because we know how to do it. Like, there's no... Most of it is, right? A bunch of renewables don't? Well, yeah. Because that's all... solar is just sun, and wind, obviously, you don't. It's the easiest way to turn energy into a rotational energy source. Yeah. Obviously, wind power. You don't have a wind turbine hooked up to a steam generator. As funny as that would be. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, guys, I got a wind turbine attached to a... That would probably be very unstable. And your generator wouldn't last very long because of the insane amount of power fluctuation. You're fine, Val. There are no stupid questions. It's a literal Twitch stream, right? Like, how many people are like really remembering the fact that I'm digging a 100-100 perimeter that is for a giant raid/iron farm? No one's thinking about that right. I'm not even thinking about it right now. I'm more focused on what's happening with chat. Like, wait, you're digging? Yeah. Especially since we were here to right. No one here is a nuclear physicist. I mean, I'm the closest thing, but I'm definitely not a nuclear physicist. I'm a glorified calculator, if anything, right now. Yet? Who knows, maybe I'll just work for the US government and I won't be able to tell you anything. You know what's funny? I bet you this stream would be a security risk. Honest to God. If I had to do something like that, and develop like a super secret technology like that, I bet you I couldn't stream. Purely because it would be considered a risk. However, I think I could get away with it if I never said anything ever. Like, honestly, I bet you if I tried to make them do it, they'd send someone in chat and be like, you know, just try and coerce out of me what I would do. You know? I mean, then again, it's no different than anyone like at a social gathering or whatever, right? If anything, it's better that I'm small. Get high enough clearance, probably, yeah. But the internet is the internet, right? But also, that's no different than, you know, Joe Biden being on Twitter, right? Like, I would probably have to transition to YouTube videos. I don't know. Maybe the government's not as limiting as I think, but something tells me that it definitely is. Probably monitor everything he says. They try to. True international level of pressure. Alright, moving on. What am I listening to? This was actually not Edison, if I'm correct. Tesla is definitely underappreciated for his work. Each video they can check to make sure nothing's wrong. True. Tesla was the inventor of AC current, I think. Edison still prototypes and made improvements on them. I think that's true. Should be encountering our lava pools anytime soon. Oh, this isn't that bad of a lava situation. Imagine if we had to dig all this. Like, oh hell nah. This would suck. This is all deep slate, man. It's literally all deep slate. It's some tough, I guess. But still, that would not be fun. Jesus, scared me. Oops. You could moss mine it out, but I hope you won't actually dig a perimeter through deep slate. I'm not that big of an idiot. If I ever have to, it's build max dispenser boom boom grid. Oh, I'm doing shit. Wrong pickaxe. Once auto crafters come around, you can auto craft all your dispensers. The thing is I'd probably just, because I'm going to take down the grid. Once you realize this grid is going to be for a 300 by 150 area. That's enough of an area, right? Theoretically, a great way to test it would be here, if I actually wanted to. However, honestly, I think digging it out would make it too deep in terms of the looks and everything. Like, I genuinely think it just wouldn't look good if I dug it all the way out. I want this. I think it's a good thing for the game purely because projects have been getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. As long as you collect the dispensers, you can totally reuse it. Yeah, I mean, I plan on it. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to use auto crafters for everything. But it's certainly nice to, like, build a farm and be able to turn all of your skeleton bones into bone blocks without having to craft. Because that's not fun. Sitting there and spending an hour taking, 8 bajillion bones and turning them into bone blocks sucks. However, I can have something do that for me, so I can just immediately use the bone blocks for bone meal and stuff. That's really cool. And honestly, the only thing it changes is farm aspects. Or farm outputs. And you can make farms for actual things. Because, say you're making a shit ton of pistons, right? you're going to need a wood farm, you're going to need a stone farm, you're going to need an iron farm, and you're going to need a redstone farm. Now, instead of just you sitting there and spending forever doing the monotonous task of standing here and just going shift click, boom, shift click, boom. I don't know, I kind of had fun chatting and shoveling a snow golem. Well, you still have to do that, right? Instead of just crafting, right? It also won't replace everything. It can't dig holes, Chad. So there will always be perimeters to dig. Don't you guys worry. We will always have perimeters. No matter what, we can't escape all the hoes, yeah. I'm gonna just pick up 2 stacks. The direction seems to be going all alternating current like. I mean, also, if you don't like it, I know this is like awful to say, but if you don't like it, you don't have to update. And I hate people who use that argument. Because you're just excusing bad game design like that. But at the same time, it is kind of true. It is a pretty good argument for a game like Minecraft. That is, it does work. When every single version of the game from alpha to now is available over the 13-year history, it's a pretty fair argument to make and all. Hello. I started day of release, my birthday, November 15. This is a complete sandbox that works, yeah. I mean, I played the game with a nether reactor core was a thing, so... Like, I've been around this a long time. If I really wanted to go back and play versions like that, I could. Right, and obviously... my level of game satisfaction doesn't depend on updates, right? Obviously that shows. I literally played on 1.17 2+ years after it was released. I felt no rush at all. Right? But the reason I do update is because I think these features could be cool to implement into my world. Like the new terrain stuff. Awesome. Would I have been mad if I never got to play with that? No. If anything, our world would be so much more progressed if that wasn't a thing. However, am I gonna say no to it? Pfft, no. If they never... Right. And another thing is like, the fact that I know about it makes me want to update anyway. You know, that kind of thing. It's FOMO, but it's not really. FOMO is like fear of missing out. It's not like fear of missing out, but at the same time, it kind of is. In a sense, if that makes any sense. Like, but if Mojang comes out and says we're not going to be updating Minecraft anymore, I wouldn't be mad. I would, if anything, I would be understandable. It'd be like, yes, this game's been out forever. A game that cost me $25 15 years ago is still getting constant updates? Like, hello? And Minecraft's such a huge update that the crazy thing is it's still going to be worth it to update the game. Just because it's so big that the influx of new players. 116, Rue and I were watching Atlas. True. Excuse me. Before Atlas turned out to be a dick. Let's say that out loud. Have we like known about that? Maybe you guys didn't know. Good streamer. Liked his hardcore stuff. Right, the streamer, really? Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, the things you know from being part of a moderation team in 240p. Yeah, he was kind of the start of the downfall of that group. I guess it's been long enough now that I can probably share that. Can say Dick and Chan. It's probably blocked it. Yeah, Stenos gave a little bit more specifics to the moderation team. But he was not the nice. What's crazy though, he's not the nice guy, nice chill guy. And also when he came back, I remember people were asking him a perfectly valid question, right? And he got so mad after the question was asked like twice. He's like, "Stop asking me this question." Like, and he just started banning people. I'm like, bro, if you can't handle the same question, if you can't handle, I do remember the fact that you gave him a lot of subs, Matt. I think that's where I first recognized your name. Was from there. Also, boom, another chunk down, just casually, like. We can do another one. I mean, that one quick. That one really quick. What's the lava situation look like? None? Oh, this... We're about to speed run this shit. Oh, we only have this. I've heard you answer the same question like hundreds of times. I remember him getting annoyed at chat a lot with the questions. Yeah, he'd just start banning people for asking a perfectly... He's like, stop asking me this question! It's like, you're a streamer. People aren't going to be tuned into the stream every time you ask a question. Like, I answer the question, how am I doing today, 5 or 6 times, because most of you guys ask me how I'm doing, because I ask you how you're doing. If I didn't want people to ask me how my day was, you know what I wouldn't do? I wouldn't ask you how your day is going. But because I genuinely care about you guys, in like a parasocial way, I guess. You know, to me, you guys are more than just names on a screen, alright? Even if that's really all you are. You know, like, there's personalities that I associate with each of you and each of your names, and especially if I've chatted with you in like a VC or in Discord, right? Then you get to know the person behind the name. I did. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Val. Hope you're having a fantastic day today.
And we
Right?
do this because we like you.
But I guess for Atlas, they're just angry names, you know. Urgh. At this point, what point do we get past parasocial though? I mean, at what point does it stop being parasocial and genuinely start being social? Isn't parasocial when the interaction is only one way? Right? Like this genuinely feels like a social thing. Like you guys know who I am and I kind of know who you are. Right? In a big streamer, right? It is kind of a parasocial thing to where the chatter might feel interactions might feel a certain way, like they know the streamer, but the streamer has no idea who they are. However, I have an idea of who you guys are. You know, it's been the same names for almost 3.5 years. It's not it's a social relationship with you guys. Like it's not parasocial. Sounds like my marriage. One-sided relationship where the person extends emotional energy, interest, and time in the other party. The persona is completely unaware of the other's existence. Yeah. It's the fact that you invest so much time and energy into say Ludwig's stream, right? And he has no idea who you are. He has no idea who anybody in his chat is besides certain people. However, I actually can get an idea of who you guys are. So, this is the only socialization outside of my house. This is the only socialization I get besides talking about school. So, it's nice not to... This is my break from Rose Holman. That's what this is. This is my break from thinking about my quantum homework that's due tomorrow at 5 p.m. The break from my grading that I have to do. The break from my resume revisions and cover letter drafts that I have to do by the end of the weekend. Right? It's nice to just be able to sit down, play a video game, and talk with y'all. Because it's fun. Even though we still do talk about flipping time dilation and other stuff too. But it's nice. It's nice to be here. And I hope you're having a good time too. I gotta check something. Choo choo. Chris just sent me a video on Discord of him and his train meeting that I wanted to look at. That was oddly inspirational. You know what's funny? That music played last stream when I said something very similar. I was like, wait a minute, it's the same. I just seem to break out into inspirational speak whenever that song comes on. Mac, when you post in Pixel, are you saying Pixel Riffs and Atlas shared a ban list? Fun fact: I am currently. Nah, I won't say that. I won't get into that. Something special about the music, yeah. Is it still paused? Oh, it is still paused. After this chunk, we're gonna play some Slay the Spire. Because this will be chunk number 4. And that's literally 10%. 4 chunks, chat, is 10% of the dig. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. We just did 10% of the dig. And we're going to one stream 10% of the dig? Dude. If we would do, if 4% or 4 chunks in 4 chunks in one day would be 1.1%. And it's 10% here. I do watch his wife though. She's pretty cool at writing books and stuff. Who? Pixel Rift's wife? She streams on Twitch. I don't think I'm banned anywhere. Oh, I'm quasi banned, and I'm definitely banned in some places. That's a story for another day. I burned some bridges. All because I have a backbone to stand up for my friend. What do you mean by quasi-banned? The only time I can chat is using a sub-message. Because one person shares a ban list with another person that I'm banned in. So I'm like a monitored user or a restricted user. And I haven't cared to ask to not be restricted yet. It's the same thing that happened when I raided into Kim and Jack's channel and all of a sudden I couldn't talk because for some reason Twitch was being twitchy. Right? Except this time Twitch isn't being twitchy and I'm actually banned in the other channel. What's funny is I didn't figure out until like 2 months later because I didn't chat. The only time I chatted were my resub messages. Salaryman and his wife, she does crafting stuff like that. Pix sometimes pops in with tea. Fair enough. I like Joel Duggan from Nova Scotia. Joel's an awesome dude. I've watched some of his Satisfactory streams before. And his, oh, what's his Lifetime world called? The Citadel. Or his Lifetime Patreon server, right? You can share ban lists, yeah. The Citadel is such a cool project. It's basically the same type of thing that Mac and I would have done. I listen to Pix and Joel's podcast pretty much weekly. I did that a lot over quarantine. Listen to the Spawn Chunks. It's a good podcast. This is like epic music. It's pretty much what would happen if Lucas Sinis and I were on a server. We should totally do something. Honestly, epic music for boring digging. Doing a Lifetime survival server and a world, would that be too much? Actually, maybe not. Because think about it, I went through a dry spell, right? You would have to limit yourself on the scale, right? You would have to like accept that one of these worlds is going to demand more time and effort, right? Lifetime and servers don't go together unless there's a lot involved. I mean, I think I could trust myself and Stenos and probably Mac. Right. Lifetime of the server or the person? Yeah, right. The only way I retain interest in both the server and the world is knowing that the server will reset. I mean, that's fair. Right. It's too late now. Once again, if I were to do life all again, I would do a world with Mac, at least. But maybe in another life. I still have my 1.7 world. The oldest world I have access to is my 115 survival world where I beat the dragon. I actually had a really cool cave base design. I was kind of proud of it. I actually like put effort into it. So one of my worlds from 2015 is my redstone testing world. I mean, the oldest world I actually use is this one. March 29th, 2020. So, 4 years is right around the corner. There's over 8.5 years of building and development. If I were to lose my redstone testing world, I wouldn't be mad because I have all the schematics of all the important stuff. Which is this. Also, I have this world too. You could make much cooler builds working together. Right, working together to build instead of everyone having their own thing. Exactly. I don't like servers resets, but they do happen, however. Strengths that every time we build something, we get kicked or it shuts down. BS, exactly. Which is that's kind of the motivation behind May 6, 2015 is the best estimate I have. It's the date the pack PNG image was set for it, but I know I reset it at some point after it was created. So you saying you know it's before that? The way I know is that was my first screenshot. Like, I took a screenshot on day 0 of the world, which I think I have here. Desert spawn, chords near. The start of something special. No mods. 115.2. Day 0. What's funny is I can actually show you where this is. I can go to this exact block. Right now. 66, negative 93. Uh? Uh. It's the same world. March 29th, 2020. 7:42 p.m. Me with my little bonus chest. Chopped down some wood, got some bread. Is that the stuff from the bonus chest? Yeah. I started this world with bonus chest on. Hasn't changed much, huh? It's pretty crazy. That damn tree's still there. You can see the tree. Look at my 1050 Ti. I said the CPU's better than the one that I have. With the original, we have zero textures modified. This song is good. I'm adding it to my like songs. cheating streamer turns survival world into hardcore world. Busted. Isn't that crazy though? I spawned right here on this block. It's almost like making fun of my video card. True, when you're like 630. It's amazing where we've been and what we've done. The onboard stuff works way better. It's crazy. Honestly, I'm kind of happy that I spawned outside of the perimeter. You know, so we can always come back and recreate that screenshot. How cool would it be 10 years from now if I continued to work on it? Exactly. Because you know who we are, the people who are going to have worlds like that. It's going to be us because we basically lifetime worlds, not too many people really did them before like 2018, 2019. I mean, obviously you've got the few, right? The few who already have 10-year-old worlds. Etho, right? But I feel like this wave of trying to, like, Minecraft shifted somewhere from multiplayer-esque to kind of back towards the single-player era. And I think it started with us. Like, we are the first people to kind of feel that motivation and push. Especially, since Minecraft in like 2016 through 2018, Minecraft, it's definitely like an age thing, right? It was seen as cringe to play Minecraft, in that time. You told someone you play Minecraft, you get laughed at. Like, unironically, you would get laughed at in like 2016. But then, like, once, PewDiePie, Philza died, the Dream SMP, I hate to give credit to Dream SMP, but genuinely, like, it brought back motivation and the love for Minecraft, and so many people who've tried it, early, forgotten about it, right? And then coming back to it as a mature, more mature person, understanding the beauty of survival. Fun fact, I started my world after Linksy. Or before Linksy, sorry. At least I'm pretty sure. It was around the same time. He just plays 6 times as much as I do. And I don't think that number's inaccurate. You could say about 3 times as much. Because I have 10,000 days and he's got 33. And he's got about 4,000 hours and I have 2,000 hours, right? You have a time played. I'm sorry I don't do this my job. And I'm sorry I don't stream it 10 hours a day every day without failure. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm in a puddle. I'm sorry I'm not perfect. He's extra streaming Faz right now? Let's go. I'm just gonna clear this whole thing out right now. Is he doing a subathon? Is that what he's doing? That's the only explanation for him streaming Faz that I can think of. He's got to be doing a subathon, right? I don't know how many days Ether was at. He doesn't actually seem like he plays a lot just for a long time. I don't think he does. I don't think he plays a lot. He's just been playing for a long time. He's the slow but steady, right? But still, think about it. That's... I just do this. That's still insane, though. Etho can't know his stats have been reset too many times. And he doesn't have backups? Also, why would his stats been reset? Going into, like, creative mode? Because I remember I did that once. I went into creative mode at about just before 1,000 days. And then I literally added the 1,000 days back. And I, like, did do daylight false while trying to get a screenshot of something. No, his world is ancient. Okay, that's fair. The cool thing is you could... Backwards compatibility isn't what it used to be. That's fair. Oh, yeah, that's Farlands, yeah. Or, I know what you meant. You said that backwards. Nah, get it? You said it backwards because backwards compatibility. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go to sleep. No. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to run some ads. And then we're going to finish this chunk, and then we're going to hop over to some Slay the Spire. Say fucking check, but not dick. Makes perfect sense. Hey, it does. Also, we're out of fireworks. That's why my inventory is getting, like, bigger. Because I'm out of fireworks. Anyways, I hope I don't die. I just mined that with a fortune pickaxe. Good job, Lucas. I hope no husks kill me. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Everyone here is a sub here anyway, right? So I can actually, like, be back even though there's ads still running. I'm still gonna just take this time to eat the fruit snacks that I got earlier in the day. So, not actually going to do anything. Do you make money off ads if all your viewers are subbed? No. I do, however, make money off of it if you have Twitch Turbo. Which is why I make about $2 a month off Geeky Ninja and Stenos. Because they both have Turbo. How much do you actually make off ads each month? I'll show you. But you make money from the sub, so it balances out. Oh, it more than makes up for it. I don't make $2.50 per month per viewer off ads. I make $2.50 per month on a good month and off everyone. I made a lot of money in the past 30 days because you all are way too nice. So, this is like, I'll be honest, this is my best month in a year and a half. Since last February, actually. So just under a year. Or this February, sorry. Let me pause the game so I don't, like, die. Here you go. So, this is the last 30 days, right? Look at, this is big. This is really big. Because if I keep this above, if I do this for a whole month, which I guess that's kind of what this is, then I think I can get an ad split boost from 30% to 55%. So yeah, this is when, like, you guys just, you're crazy, I guess. Turbo's yellow, so if I scroll down here, 15 cents. Ads, like, look, $2, $1.58, right? What's the lowest you can make ads per hour? 1? Or what do you mean? It's 0. I can run 0 ads per hour. That just means I don't get any money. Multi-month gifted subs.
The Stenos robot army has come to take over the world.
I will get my 1000 hit badge a few bits at a time.
Yeah! Yeah, so like today I've made... How much have you cheered? A lot. Like 1, 2, 300, right? So that's... It's split up between here and here, right? Because technically this is UTC time, right? So since it's midnight over in the UK, like technically it's Friday, December 8th, right? But running normal ads runs pre-roll. I am running the minimum amount of ads to turn off pre-rolls, which is 3 minutes per hour, which is kind of what this is. Right, if I scroll back, this is a much more standard month. Right, I mean 38, 44, 62, right? This is much more standard month. And here you can see, this was when I was still kind of fiddling with running ads, but I'm much more consistent now that I'm doing Minecraft, right? Because usually Minecraft, I would... That's not bad for a hobby. No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying this is incredibly good. This is odd. Right? This is crazy. You guys are nuts. Like, I'm not saying this is bad. This is still insane. This is what I should expect. But for some reason you guys decided that you're going to give me like $10 a day in money for some reason. You know, Buy you some Steam games on sale, some food. This just I spent 59 of it yesterday, so Grace can have races emotes for a year. But you have been streaming a bunch consistently. I mean, look at the time stream though. I haven't though. It's been the same. It's been more like, let me go back to February. Or not Feb. Like, this was a big month too. Coal train through a helix tunnel? Yeah. People here are just being really nice. Exactly. Like, I don't care if you guys see how much money I make. I think because the more transparent I am with you, just the more clearer it is. I think this is good. I don't know why big streamers are such a. I think big streamers are such ashamed because it's like, oh, they're gonna find out how much that I make. It's pretty obvious. Anyone with like 1,000 subs is rolling it in. If you have 1,000 subs per month, that's just sub money. That's 2,500 per month before the Twitch split, right? Because there's Partner Plus now, where you get your 70/30 back for your first $100,000. See, you don't need to do that. Okay, out of pure curiosity, is this going to update? Is it going to say that I now have 190? No. Week. Month. Oh, the past 30 days. Let's just go back to like March. Last March. What's my best month? How much have I made? Oh, I did this yesterday. I'll show you how much I've made since I've started. Oh, that only goes to here. I want to go, what is it, December 8th? I literally did this yesterday. It's like almost $4 grand, which is insane. Dude, that's crazy. Garrett, in his infinite wisdom, made a coal train that's 2 miles long because physics. It rolled over inside the tunnel, and we heard the sounds of $300 of coal house tunneling to the floor. Oof. You deserve it? I do not. I do not. It's crazy how much money I made here. Like, it's crazy that I was making 200. I made $240 when people couldn't even see my fucking stream. Hello? Like, what? What? Like, this is dumb. This is you guys being dumb. That was Grim, right? Nah, fair enough. Grim and Gomp. That's what this was. Grim and Gomp. We're here. You're making about $1.3 an hour? That's not bad. Because I've streamed, what, 2,000 hours, right? Right. But I think this is, this is a useful thing for you guys to see, right? Here's the breakdown. I made $55 in ads. Woo! Really, pumping it up in the. I have had 1,000 subs. That's another. We can do the subscriptions, right? This is my peak. Peak subs 75. I had 67, then 67 again, and then 67 again. IDP, good to see you. Welcome in. Right, mind you, this is a streamer of my size, right? Regular paid subs are impressively consistent. Yeah, 7, 7, 14, 14, 7. Like here we were at 14, which is crazy. Excuse me, I am very drunk. You didn't start with words. Vesti, you are deserving. Okay. Right. But I don't feel bad with showing you this guy with this. Just tells you how much that someone, like, to me, this just tells you how someone with 100 viewers can go full time. Because on the outside, it doesn't look like you can. But on the inside, like, it's $1 an hour, right? But to theoretically go full time, which is like minimum wage, all you would need is basically 6 times what I'm making, which is, let's say that's right, because genuinely the subs scale more with viewer, like 10 subs with 10 viewers. If you have like 40 viewers, you'll probably have like 60 subs, right? Just because viewers are the streamers, your community is bigger than the amount of viewers you have, right? You guys know this stuff. But I mean, this breakdown is every little bit adds up. There's prime subs, there's gifted subs, there's so on. I don't know why we went on this tangent, but we did. Just gonna make stream longer. But there you go. That's how much ads money I've made. Makes sense why a partner can be a good switch to full time, since you need 75 average viewers. Exactly. However, most people, once they hit partner, they severely drop off because the big partner push is a reason to show up. Right? And you can get the better split as well. Yeah, I think that's 300 subs for 3 months, which is a lot, but I mean, it's not like 10,000 viewers, right? It's achievable for thousands of creators. Because I think there's 44,000 partners, which, I mean, 90% of them aren't active. Okay, that number might be a little high. But because once you're partnered, you don't get departnered. I think getting Twitch partnership would be cool one day. However, I'm not going to be like, my whole livelihood is ruined if I don't get it, Because I don't think it is. So. I need to get rid of a thing. Redstone. Okay. You'll get it one day? Probably not. I mean, there's millions of streamers every month. Right? Like, I'm just being honest. Statistically, I will not get it. And as you guys know, I put so much effort into growth. I upload daily YouTube videos about my stream. I do fun, entertaining stuff. Shohei to the Blue Jays? Is it official? Is it official? It looks like it. Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing anywhere.
Words.
Good to see you, IDP. Hope you're having a fan time. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not yet, Matt. Not yet. Hold your fire. But it is looking like... I would not be surprised. In fact, I kind of hope that's how it works. I really kind of wish... Ow! Ow! My poor ears, dude. Man, that got my heart moving. I'm sorry that you guys had to witness that. But anyway, you know, I'm statistically unlikely, and I don't really care. I have a wonderful community, and I am fully not under the delusion that I'm going to turn this into a full-time job. Like, mind you, I could, maybe, if I had the mindset. However, I don't have that mindset, and it's not something, like, it would be a dream, but I don't know if I would want to do it. I get so much enjoyment out of learning stuff from, like, school, and learning, and just learning, and doing. Especially, you know, learning physics and stuff like that. I couldn't see myself not doing something with that. Don't worry, I've clipped it for your enjoyment later. Cool. I'm sure Chris definitely won't put it in the clip compilation. Definitely. Whenever he decides to make one of those. Soto has interest. Soto's to the Yankees. I thought that was confirmed. Loud. That is so much louder in my ears. Man, that's crazy. That's just, you know what that tells me? I have my audio figured out. That's what that tells me. Because that is so loud. It's really loud here too. Okay, maybe I just have the volume on my computer set well. Papers are on desk waiting to be signed. Okay. It's not louder than my voice. That's good. You can tell that reaction was real because I accidentally right-click my mouse again in the sheer panic of what the hell is happening. So I blast myself twice. That's how you can tell that's a genuine reaction because I hit my mouse again. Let's finish this so we can go play Slay the Spire. I wanted to go Slay the Spire at 10, and it looks like it's going to be after that, because I got sidetracked. Honestly, I could just keep digging, but I want to do it. Rogers Center built on Ontario taxpayer money for $570. Sold to Rogers Communications. Fuck the Ontario citizen for $25 million. That's funny. Dig more. You understand? I've done 10% of the dig today, or I will have done 10% of the dig today. I'm not in any rush, man. It's okay. More dig? No, but you guys don't want me to burn out, do you? 10% is pathetic. You need to do 12. No! Actually, I probably did do 12% today with the fact that I did 2 super chunks, so... No burnout, only Spire. Nah, I'm feeling good. This is the type of project that I say will burn me out, but I know it won't burn me out. Building the creeper farm is the type of project that I won't say will burn me out, but it definitely will. That's sure why I went full caveman speech. What's funny is I think you're gonna survive. Yeah. I don't think you'll survive now. No. Coming in hot! I didn't miss, you missed. Shohei is nearing a deal with the White Sox, 4-year, $18 million. That's funny. Llamas do have a surprising amount of health. It's kind of whack. Twitch streaming live from Rogers Centers playing Minecraft on my iPhone 2 for your viewing pleasure? Yeah. That sentence is something Jimmy would say. Actually, Jimmy would do it. Jimmy is the type of person who would go live at a football stadium and just steal my content. Like, just put up a stream of his phone with just him. I would stop being a bit... If Shohei Ohtani went to the White Sox for 4 years, $18 million, I think I would stop being a baseball fan, too. I think Shohei Ohtani should get $750 million for 12 years. Honestly, that is the type of contract I am expecting. 12 or 13 years, 750 or $800 million. He's literally a unicorn. There might not be another player who does what he does ever. And I think people need to wrap their head around it. I would say that's minimum, Valk. Right, because what are our numbers? I said what, 12? I said 12 divided, or, 750 divided by 12. So it's 62.5 million a year. 500 divided by 8 is literally 62.5 million. We're saying the same yearly salary. That's crazy, by the way. I literally could have done that math in my head now that I look at it. I think Team C is current injury and don't like it. However, his injury is only... I think mine's a minimum, yours is a maximum. I think that's not a bad take. I definitely think mine's the maximum. I don't see him getting any more than $62 million a year. However, his injury is such to where can't he still bat? Fuck the Yankees? Yes. Fuck the Yankees, yeah. Congrats on the 10K bit badge. Holy crap. 10,000. Look at that, chat. We have 4 red bit users now. Geeky Ninja Gomp, Kyle Vane, and Crank. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Yes, sports ball. Long-term contracts just haven't worked. Yeah, I know. I know. The last one was what, like Giancarlo Stanton, and how good is that going? Jacob deGrom?
I've got my 100-bit badge.
That alert is so fucking funny, dude. I wasn't expecting it. All I heard just out of nowhere was... Thank you for the 1K bit back. Or the 1K bit, man. Or 1 bit. Sorry, not 1K. This song is called The President is Dead. That's fun. Strasburg, DeGrom, Trout, Rendon. Trout's been alright. Trout has definitely declined. However, he's still like the GOAT, right? Strasburg? No, Steven Strasburg. He just retired too. We've almost gone through all of our touch our luck pickaxes, which is kind of crazy. I got super excited. You're talking about fish? No, those are all baseball players who got big contracts, and most of them. Mookie Betts' long-term deal. What did they pay him? He's a Hall of Famer. I genuinely think he's got a chance to make the Hall of Fame. Every year, it feels like more and more lately. He's just 12-year, $365 million. That's a steal for what he is now. Mookie, yeah, professional bowler too. He is. That man has thrown a 300 before in a tournament. Mookie's great. Everything he does, he's good at. He's got a sweet bowling release too. Nice little at the bottom of the swing. I love watching him bowl. That's what he does during the off season. For just over 20 mil for 5 more years, so like, you mean 100 mil? There's no way they're paying him $4 million a year. Or is that really it? Yeah, 20 mil a year, I was gonna say. He's a 30 mil a year player. Although, I mean, Matt Olson has kind of said that the Braves didn't need Freddie Freeman. But you're a Dodgers fan, so I understand where you're coming from. 4 would be insane, yeah. I'm so deeply lost. We're talking about the different contracts in baseball and how they've panned out. So, you know, Velk and I are nerding out about things. So, I thought there was lava. Oh, this is like the one pit of lava. Okay. The Braves lost. They clearly needed him, but so did the Dodgers. I think it's a win-win. Honestly, I think it's been a win-win. I don't think neither party really lost out on. It's 6 layers. This has been a good productive day. We've had some really amazing conversations today. All in all, both teams are still super teams. Yeah. Both teams are capable of winning the World Series. Now, I mean, obviously, only one team can win. However, I think both teams have a non-0% chance, right? You know, it feels like my streams, since I came back to Minecraft, they've just gotten better and better. Cleveland Indians are not allowed to wear jerseys with the word Indian on it when they are in Toronto because of snowflakes. That's hilarious. They're not the Indians anymore anyway. They changed their name to the Guardians because Indians was, you know, too bad. But apparently Braves are allowed. Hey, I don't make the rules. You know, Indians bad, Brave, which is a type of Indian, Native American, you know what I mean. That's allowed. But Indian bad. Brave good, Indian bad. Also, chat, that's not the audio, that's the literal recording of this track. Because when I recorded it, the audio glitched out. So I have to redo this one. However, it is one song in 30 hours. So because I know Mac was about to type exclamation mark audio. Lots of schools named Chieftain or Trojans, yeah. I just don't understand how Indian bad, brave good. That's the one thing I don't understand. Maybe because it's less known. Probably a money thing. Also true. It probably has to do with how many board of directors want the name changed. Because it's always the board of directors. The kid pushing to have the that's hilarious. I'm sorry, the dude who wants the nerd emote changed, it's just so fucking funny. Wait, hang on. Oh, I was like, is the bed giving off illumination? Completely forgetting that I put, you know, I put this here. You young folks don't have kids? We're having kids. That's like the greatest thing you can do with life is make more life. It's like the entire... It is literally the entire purpose of living. Like, from a scientific point of view. Also, boom! We're done! Look at us go! Dude, we're doing it. We're halfway done! We're... It is scientifically the only reason we're here. Exactly. Because, you know, when a mommy and a daddy love each other, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are 1.5 rows done out of 6. So whatever that percentage is, right? We're a quarter of the way done? Hello? That's not right. It is right. That is, we're literally a quarter of the way done. And also, it is, yeah, because this is the halfway point, yeah. Easy. 2 streams, 3 streams. A quarter of the way done. Boom. Piece of cake. So this is going to take us 12 streams, if they're 4 hours long. What's crazy is we also spent the first 42 minutes clearing the river, so... Good progress today. So I'm saying that it will be the end of the earth. Kids can never comprehend what it is really like being the way it is today. Yeah, I understand. Gonna have to raise some resilient people. Let's do the VOD directory and then get you guys out of here. No, let's change games. Let's play a variety game and actually like start a journey. For once, a project outside of Minecraft will be longer than the project inside of Minecraft. Doug. Oh, geez. Finished. I should probably start it off with how many chunks we did. Dug 4 chunks. Finished collecting cobble stone for the dispensers. And then 25% done with... Dude, we started this 4 streams ago. We out of here? No, we're playing Slay the Spire. We literally started it here, and we're 25% of the way done. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. That's a new podcast that will introduce terminal velocity to creepers that try and bend gold under doors while throwing 10 pins at the snow gold. We did talk about all of those things today, didn't we? A new podcast, terminal velocity, creepers, bending gold under Fort Knox, throwing 10 pins, and snow golems. We talked about all of those things today. Alright, but now... I have to do this. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus... Oh, it's only 210 runs? I thought it was 300 something runs. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 10 plus 11 plus 12, 13 plus 14 plus 15 plus 16 plus 17 plus... Oh, I think I accidentally hit plus once extra in there. Yeah, it's 210. Yep. We also did nuclear bombs, dinosaurs, DNA, and explosive chemistry. We talked about a lot of things today. This is a great VOD to watch. If you want something. Because I was basically running my mouth the whole time. There was very little silence, which is very rare for a digging stream. If I'm being honest. Usually there's lots of silence, but chat, you guys were amazing today. You're amazing every day, let me be clear. If we had a VOD to recommend a stream to someone, it would be this one, yeah. Yeah, I would agree. Because it covers all the bases. I'm digging, we're talking about physics stuff, and being awesome. Maybe the one with all the mods were here and took over the stream with an oligarchy? Yeah. Do podcast. Yeah, we can do a Discord. The channels are started, right? There's nothing we won't talk about. Very true. Like here in the Discord, right? General conversation. Questions. Add your question. Research voice. We can make like a stage, right? Use a stage channel. All right. This is Slay the Spire. If it'll recognize the game. Oh, I'm gonna have to get rid of my chair. I'm sorry. There we go. Took a long time, but we got there. It's time to go Spire side. Yeah. I should upload all these runs on that channel, but eh. Hello. Again.
You only made 220.
Okay. Yeah, let me try and fix this. No, not 27. I just told it my blood sugar was 27. That's just not a lie. Or that's a lie. Yeah. I meant to enter in the units and instead I clicked on this. 27 is really bad. 27 is I should be chugging 2 liters of pop. Yes. I have been functioning at 19 before. That's the lowest I've been, is 19. Take care, Matt. 27, you are currently dying. Yeah. I have been that low before. 19 is you are almost dead, yeah. Alright, I guess we're just gonna start it here. So I guess chat and YouTube, welcome to a journey through Slay the Spire. where we are going to beat the heart 210 times. Hopefully without dying. However, there will definitely be deaths. Basically, the goal of this is to try and make informed decisions about what is happening in the game. That is the goal. In these next 210 runs, with more than likely almost exclusively the Watcher. I know, easy character. I would like to try and make informed decisions about card choices, pathing, in-fight mechanics, out-of-fight decisions, right? And overall, just become better at the game. Now, if you're really smart, you can figure out where these 210 runs are coming from. I am going to beat Ascension 0 20 times with the heart. Then I'm going to beat Ascension 1 19 times. Then I'm going to beat Ascension 2 18 times, and so on and so forth. Am I going to learn much? I think I'm going to learn a lot. I think I'm going to, because basically I'm playing the easiest version of the game, which means that I'm going to be able to win with basically anything. I'm good enough to probably close my eyes, randomly pick cards on the Watcher, and win. However, I am going to hit a roadblock to where I'm going to have to start making even better decisions. And so as we go up the rank, I'm basically going to... It sounds counterintuitive, but I'm going to learn bad habits, and then I'm going to have to break the bad habits later by evaluating stuff in a different way. And I think it's an important thing. And I think by, eventually, once we reach Ascension 20, hopefully I'll just be able to just play Ascension 20. I mean, I've won Ascension 20 on the Watcher before, but after I do this character, I'm probably going to do this character, which is going to be another 210 runs. So we might be doing 840 runs, and enough blabbering. Let's go. I need to change my title on the stream. 0 of 310. That's literally what this is. Spire slaying. Oh, not 310, 210. Yeah, this is all filmed on the Twitch channel. It'll be in the description. This is going to be a very long series in conjunction with Minecraft. And I think it's nice to have two big projects going at once. And I want an excuse to play this game more. Okay, so what was the goal? Informed decisions. Now, my chat's not really up to speed with Slay the Spire, right? They don't really know all the ins and outs, and I kind of do. I know I'm probably the most equipped for this game out of anyone in my chat, but that's okay, because you guys are going to learn too over the 840 runs that you're going to see. So I guess this is almost going to be a little bit of an over-explained run, to where, since it's the first run of the series, I'm going to be explaining more in depth probably than I will after this, because basically I'm just going to crank out these Ascension 0 runs in like 35 minutes after this. But who knows? Oh, and here's the one other stipulation for those of you who've actually made it in. I'm going to have to beat the heart 20 times in a row to move on to Ascension 1. That's the rule. However, if I then, let's say I die 5 attempts or 5 runs into Ascension 1, I then just have to reset to 0 out of 19 for Ascension 1. I'm not resetting all the way to 0. I'm not doing 210 wins in a row. Although it'll be interesting to see how far I can streak. So, Slime Boss is a joke on this character, and I will explain why. You just have to know that I can basically beat this boss with my starting deck. Yeah, I might need 1 damage card, if I'm being honest. At least confront the first boss. Well, that's fitting. So, I didn't even make it to the boss last time. So I get 2 choices. Enemies in your next 3 combats of 1 HP and max HP. Max HP is usually the objectively right option. However, there is such thing as an elite snipe, which elites are powerful enemies. And if you can get one in your first 3 combats, you can kill it on 1 HP, which basically means it's free. However, there's no way that we can get to an elite without encountering 3 normal combats first. So that kind of makes this one the better option. Usually it helps scale better later. However, because I like big, funny bonketing, I'm going to choose this. Informed decision. I probably made the wrong one. I'm just saying this now. This is faster. Couldn't you do it if you started off to the left? Fight. Fight, fight, fight. That's 3. Fight, fight, fight. That's 3. Fight, 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 fight. That's 3. Fight, fight, fight. That's 3. Fight for fight. That's 3. The question marks are also fight? No, they could be. But this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3. You have to count your starting nodes too. The ones, like, I still haven't been in this fight yet. So, seeing as we're going to start with 3 1 HP elites, we kind of want to take 3 fights here. And look at card rewards, look at, right, you need to do it on your 3rd, not after 3 normal ones. Correct. Correct. Yes. And then this is Ascension 0, so there's not too many elites. Ideally, I would go this way. However, there's no campfires, and I'm not sure we're going to get strong enough to do it, but I can always decide here to go a different way. That's not bad. We can get a campfire, 2 campfires, a shop. This late elite is actually really enticing. So we can evaluate our position here, but I think I'm going to take 4 fights actually. Yeah, we'll see what we get here, if we kind of want an event or not, depending on how our deck's looking. This burning elite, I need to kill it at one point, because it gives me the green key, and I need to collect all 3 keys to get to the heart. The other 2, I'll tell you when they show up. But killing this burning elite, I can do it in Act 1, 2, or 3. However, leaving it till Act 3 forces my pathing. In Act 2, burning elites are kind of, ugh. You know, so Act 1 is probably ideally the best place to kill it, but taking 5 combats in a row into a burning, it's Ascension 0, I could do it. It's fine. But let's not go crazy, right? Let's not form immediate bad habits. So these first combats are really easy. I'm just not even going to talk about them. We get a potion. Potion chance starts at 40%, and it decreases every time you get a potion, and it increases every time you don't get a potion. So now our potion chance is 30%. This is damage. Usually you're looking to take damage early, especially with the way that Watcher's Kit works. Entering Wrath doubles all damage that you deal and receive, so it's usually good to take damage. This card is a really interesting floor 1 pick on Ascension 0. You gain 5 mantra, and then you can enter Divinity when you play it twice, dealing triple damage. Are Ascensions like difficulty levels? Yes. Yes. So this is a definitely take floor 1 pickable on Ascension 0. On Ascension 20, you almost never click this card. Like, it's just not good. I'm gonna take the S tier attack though. So what the card allows me to do, it deals 7 damage. Scrying 2 means it shows me the next 2 cards in the draw pile, and then I can choose whether or not I want to discard them, and then I draw a card. Excellent deck manipulator card. So we got another potion. Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. 2 potions and 2 floors is not very often. I think I skip here. I don't think we need to take... I should probably take this card, but I think I can get away without it. And the other 2 are... This one's takeable. Tranquility allows you to go into Calm, which then exiting it gives you 2 energy. But it's kind of just a dead draw, and Gremlin Knob doesn't like this card at all. Which, if we get Gremlin Knob, I'll explain to you what Gremlin Knob does. Once again, 1 HP fight. See ya, don't even have to think. Well, we've seen all 3 of these cards. I'm actually going to click this one again. That's how good this card is. And I kind of want to take some question marks. Looking for an upgrade event? This is a very good click. Thanks for the lurk. We have max HP. I'm not worried about this elite. We have a campfire right after it if need be. Interesting. We just upgraded 2 defensive cards. So, like, the next card choice is probably not going to be... Oh boy. Our next card choice is probably not going to be defensive. I could legitimately spend an hour here on this floor. Just doing probabilities and math and different lines. This is a floor in which I have watched people click less and less. Basically, you lose HP for a chance to find a relic, and then the HP goes up as well as the chance to find the relic goes up. Like, honestly, this is a floor, I have seen it. I have seen Life Coach spend an hour and a half on this floor deciding just to not click the button. This is one of those decisions that I think I can click this 3 times. Because that would be 12 HP. That would bring me down to 46. I could probably get away with clicking it one more time and going down to 40. Actually, that's kind of a good break. I could click this 4 times. Perfect. I'm happy with that. Orichalcum basically means it, so we should not play this. These 3 cards are now definite removes, because at the end of your turn, gain 6 block. These only give me 5 block. We could die here. We could die here. This is the first actual combat where we have to play. Ideally, we kill one of these dudes on turn 2. Probably going to be the one with the lower HP. The question is, what's the line? We have Orichalcum. So, Eruption in this does 23 damage, which leaves you at 15. Which means if I draw another one of you, we can just straight up kill you, and then exit Wrath next turn? Okay. We draw into Vigilance Defend. Oh. It's not what I wanted to see. I'm going to get rid of both of these and hopefully draw... Ooh, that means I might draw the Defend Plus. Ooh. So we're taking 12 here. We're going to take 12. And I think... just to make it so I don't draw this Defend Plus, because I want to play this Defend Plus next turn. I think I'm going to purposefully not discard this Defend so I draw it next turn. Or so I draw it now, and then I go Miracle, Strike. And I could use a potion here. I'm not in any worries. We're going to take 12. We're going to kill you. And I think we're going to play to this Defend Plus. And then I'm going to do this. And I'm going to reshuffle the draw piles without the strikes. Redraw Defend. Okay. This is a little bit dangerous of a line here. We can guarantee this dying this turn. Which I think is good, depending on what cards we see here. Okay. We're still in Wrath, though. I'm gonna draw the strike and then just play Vigilance. And we need to slow this fight down a little bit. Okay. Just defend. Strike goes here. This fight's a little rough. Right, very obvious line there. Cut through fate. Defend plus defend. Yeah. Go double defend here. No reason to take the 1 hit point of damage when it's dead next turn. Yeah, it'll be dead next turn. We draw enough damage here. And we get a Molten Egg. Whenever we add an attack to our deck, it's upgraded. Ooh. This card's too good to not click on. And I think this is an immediate upgrade. Making it so we actually are net energy positive when we leave Calm with Eruption. This is... With the wheel kick that we added to our deck, we need to just make this cheaper. This fight's awful. This is... Yeah, this is the definition of just bad. Oh my god, there's so many lines here too. We can kill this. Wheel kick, strike, miracle, strike. Just kills you. The question is what happens if we draw Eruption off the wheel kick? I might just use a potion here. How far deep are you buried, Eruption? Do I look for Eruption with the cut through fate so I can force draw what I want? But this is 2 energy though. I think if I draw Eruption, I just use wheel kick. Or I use the potion. Okay, we have Vigilance next turn. Okay, that's good. I'm happy. This is just damage this way. 9 free damage there. Cultist is not scary on lower ascensions. I didn't actually do the math if I kill you. I do kill you, but we had Vigilance. We had Vigilance out. 3rd potion. An Empty Fist plus? Can I even take... Do I even need to take that? This does 28 damage. I think I need to take this card. Actually, I don't know. Power on the phaser and call on Warp to ask Scotty to beam you up. Yeah. So like I said, Slime Boss is solved. What is our next big thing? It's this elite. It's this elite, which we have 3 potions to go into. We're going to be removing a defend. I think I take this. I genuinely believe that I take this card. The way we're going to block is we're just going to kill everything first. Yeah. This is huge. Upgrading 2 of our attacks? Yeah, we're just... Okay, 2 strikes, that's completely fine. Funny enough, I am going to upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade a Cut Through Fate. The reason I'm not upgrading is because I have this regen potion. And this could be a heal here. Remove, transform, upgrade. Upgrade if you need help with the boss. Transform if you need, if you like start of the run. And remove if you're good. We're removing defend here. Usually I transform, but we just need to remove. We have Slime Boss solved. We just need to make our deck smaller and better. And we can do that with 2 removes. Oh god. Normally, I would instantly click this button. Lesson learned is an amazing way to scale. Also, these relics are stinky poo-poo. Ah, yes. Take a look at 5 potions. Why would I do that? I have a full potion belt. This might be the best potions to have. Heal, you can get a card back from your discard, and like these 2 potions work really well with each other. There's one problem with Lesson Learned. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, 5 cards in our deck that aren't upgraded. Now it's 4 cards in our deck that aren't upgraded, and we can't even buy it anyway. But that's the problem. Alright, Gremlin Nub. I don't even know if I use this here. This is such a great turn 1 play. Well, I didn't mean to let go of it, but... if he attacks us for big next turn, we just use a potion. I think... Oh, we just kill next turn. Okay. It's guaranteed kill next turn. Yeah. Welcome to Watcher gameplay. This is... Usually a premium card. This makes us slightly worse now, actually. Because... Well, actually, it doesn't... It only makes us worse if we play 1 attack per turn. Although, it allows this defend to be played, like... Basically, if we pick up this card, treat this as an unupgraded defend. Is that really the end of the world? And it's already upgraded, too. Watcher has a lot of cards that do multi-attacks, and with her energy scan... This is just a... I think I click on it. Oh god. And of course you rolled. This is interesting. Boop. We take 1 if we do this. Yeah, I'm doing it. It prevents the least damage. This is scary. This is a scary fight. This will do 12. And we can defend. Okay. Where does this damage go? You're dead. You're dead. I think it goes here. Did you attack me? You attacked me both. I don't think you can attack me 3 times in a row. So I'm going to put this here. Also, it's 13 because of rounding. Oh, I don't even need to play these cards. Perfect. Because Talk to the Hand kills you. Yeah, Molten Egg is very powerful. And should have drunk a potion there. But I'm not worried. Meditate's a good card. It's a great upgrade target at the campfire, too. And I think we're definitely upgrading at this campfire. I mean, what else are we upgrading? Cut Through Fate? Yeah, this is a good upgrade target. We are in 1 run territory right now. Do I even drink this potion? Yeah, I don't know what our potion chance is, but I think we should drink this. I think we should drink this. Dude, I don't know. Eruption not on turn 1 means... Okay. Slime Boss does 32 damage. Should be pretty high. No, I think it might be like 50. Well, let's go through this. We have seen 4 potions. So, 4 potions, right? 30% after this. So let's do after each floor, right? 30, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 50. I was right. 50%. So it's 50%. If we were on higher ascensions, I would drink this potion immediately. However, as long as we beat this boss, we heal to full. And if we're getting low on HP, I'm going to use one of these potions instead of this. This is going to be good in Act 2, probably, because we're very attack heavy and we're going to be taking damage. Plus, if we get a coffee dripper, it incentivizes keeping this potion too. The real question is, what do I play? I don't know if we draw... If I draw... Well, if I draw... What's the worst thing I could draw right now? Vigilance Meditate? No, I can solve every issue I have with Miracle. I'm going to do Wheel Kick first. It doesn't matter whether I play Talk to the Hand, because I don't need to block this turn. Best case scenario. So the way that Slime Boss works is when its HP is at or below 50%... Oh, we didn't draw... Okay, we can draw Eruption. He'll split. So basically, we can prevent this Giga attack next turn, which you'll see what it is, by just splitting him. And this is where the whole Wrath thing is kind of important. I think the line here is we have to play Eruption and we have to play Meditate. And then we just win off that. So we have to get to... Do we have enough energy for that? 1. We have to play Meditate. 2. To play Eruption. Strike, Meditate. Got it. How does the card draw discard system work? Okay. I guess that is a... It's so obvious to me, right? So the way it works is every turn you draw 5 cards. And the cards that say retain don't get discarded. So this retain, it doesn't discard. So you draw 5 cards every turn, and then that can be modified with relics, but the standard is 5. And then obviously you have energy that you get every turn. You can play cards, and if you play them, they go in your discard pile. Or if you don't play them, at the end of your turn, you discard all the ones that don't say retain on it. And then basically you draw from here, right? So you draw 5 from here. If you run out of cards, your discard pile is then shuffled in and you draw until you have enough. Cards that say exhaust on them, once you play them once, they are removed until the end of combat. So like this. This card is poof, gone. Also, I think it's called Ethereal in Magic the Gathering. Maybe I'm wrong. Like this card, it retains, I can use it once to gain 1 energy, and then it's gone for the rest of the combat. So, it's a neat mechanic. Do I get rid of this? I actually do. Right, so the reason I'm discarding it... Ethereal is decked out. Okay. So the reason I'm discarding this is because if I didn't, then my first draw next turn would be Strike. Instead, if I discard it, it has a chance to be something better. And I draw my Eruption, I play the Eruption, and then I play Meditate. I get 2 cards back, Eruption and Wheel Kick, which are then retained until the end. You can see where this is going, right? And then I deal big, bonking damage to Slime Boss, and he's just dead. Okay. So you see why I said that Slime Boss is... We should have... This potion's really good, too. You see why I wrote off Slime Boss as not being a real boss, right? I just killed him. I didn't even use anything. Damn, he dead. Okay. What's funny is if I were on higher ascensions, I might click the skip button. But also, I probably would have been dead. Right. Master Reality, whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade. Hey, chat, let me ask you a question. Do we create any cards during combat? The correct answer is no. We don't do that. So, should I take this card? The answer is no. Lesson learned, we kind of already talked about. It's still the same thing. We have 4 unupgraded cards. No, exactly. 4 unupgraded cards. It does give us a side quest, which Life Coach would be happy. And then Devotion is kind of, it's the divinity thing. At the start of turn, we gain 2 mantra, and then every 10 mantra we gain, we go divinity, where we gain 3 energy and can deal triple damage. This is what is called a scaling card. Like, right? It helps you scale up to be able to deal with the tougher and tougher enemies, right? What does mantra do? It's a stance thing. So you gain 2 mantra. When you reach 10 mantra, you enter divinity. Divinity, upon entering it, you gain 3 energy and attacks deal triple damage. And then at the end of the turn, you exit the stance. So it's just imagine that my wheel kick does 60 damage for 2 energy, and my empty fist does 42 damage. Is mantra kind of a rate? You only gain mantra. The only way you lose it is once you get to 10, it resets to 0. So, right. But mantra's pretty good. It makes everything deal triple damage, and triple damage is good. However, this is usually called too slow. How do you gain it? It just gives it to you at the start of turn. Gain 2 mantra. Like, that's what this card does, is it gives you mantra. This card is usually too slow, but on Ascension 0, this card, I can beat the heart right now. Especially if I take this Cultist Potion. Gain 1 strength at the end of your turn. I don't even think I need this. Now you get a boss relic. Ooh. If I would have taken Lesson Learned. Although I think I know what card what relic we're gonna take. So if you guys haven't figured out, relics are things that you collect that give you bonuses. I think these are akin to artifacts in Magic the Gathering. I haven't played Magic in 6 years, so I think that's the right word. Things that give you passive bonuses throughout the run. Right, so upon pickup, upgrade 2 randoms. This is kind of one and done. This is not, though. Whenever you add an attack into your deck, upgrade it. So all attacks are upgraded, right? At the end of your turn, you gain 6 blocks. This is not really artifacts, yeah. Didn't know you've played Magic? Here and there. Long time ago. Lots of things give you passive effects in Magic. Okay. Actually, these might be more akin to lands. If you want to be truthful with yourself, right? Anyways, let's take a look at this relic. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. So instead of having 3 energy at the start, you now have 4. However, you can no longer see what the enemy is doing. Good for me, because I usually know what every enemy is doing. Really bad for you guys who are learning Slay the Spire. So, I'm not going to click on that one. Purely for you. Fusion Hammer. Gain energy at the start of your turn, once again. Emblems, yeah, that's fair. Emblems, this relic will give us 4 energy at the start of our turn. However, we can no longer upgrade cards at campfires. Which is really unfortunate because I don't think we're going to be resting at them either. So basically, if I clicked on this, campfires would be bad. This also downsides. Boss relics usually come with a downside. Except this one doesn't. Whenever you exit Calm, gain an additional energy. So, I don't know if you guys probably haven't figured out how Calm works. Calm is a stance that for now, only gives you benefits when you leave it. Upon exiting Calm, gain 2 energy. The way you exit a stance is either by playing a card that exits your stance, or by playing another stance card. So, the combo here is you play Vigilance, and then you play Eruption. When you play Eruption, you gain 2 energy, and all of your attacks deal double damage. Right? However, if I took this, upon exiting Calm, every time I exited Calm, I would gain 3 energy. So now, Eruption basically costs -2 energy to play. And all of my attacks deal double damage. Violet Lotus is a very, very strong relic. It also enables an infinite that we are probably going to see. However, our deck is If I were really going for infinites, I wouldn't have taken this card. I wouldn't have taken this card. Like, once again, informed decisions. But I'm trying to keep this on a basic how to slay the spire also, right? I'm seeing how this game comes together now. I assume infinites are an instant win. Actually not true. Effectively, that's not true. It depends on, one, how many turns it takes to set up, and two, there are enemies in this game who one, you cannot kill in one turn, and two, put shit in your deck, like cards that are negative. AKA, the big one is the final boss of the game. So, since I'm only counting a win if I beat the final boss of the game, there's some things that need to be taken into account when it comes to infinites. But up until the final boss, yes, infinites are basically an instant win. I know that was kind of a long-winded response, but I want to emphasize that that's just not true. Even on this Ascension. Well, I mean, on this Ascension, probably yes. But right, it's not like if you get an infinite combo of magic, you just instantly destroy everyone 100% of the time. But yeah, it's definitely in the same vein. Okay. This Burning Elite is actually looking kind of enticing. We have 200 gold. That's enough to buy most common and uncommon relics. I don't think you can buy a rare relic, though. I'm thinking... So there's a lot of combats. We might even... I'm thinking about taking this path and just pushing this shop off until later. Then we're forced to take... I mean, we're going to be strong enough in Act 3 to where we can go whatever we want. So... I think we're strong enough now to do whatever we want. We have 3 potions, a very good relic bar. Yeah, let's play the... Let's high roll it a little bit, alright? I'd take 8 damage if I whiff here. I'm going for it. So I'm going to do Vigilance, which costs 2 energy. I am then going to play Eruption, and it's going to bring me back up to 3 energy. See? Because I got 2 from Exiting Calm and 1 from Violet Lotus. I'm gonna try and high roll something here. Beautiful. That was a little risky, but in all honesty, we had an out by just playing the defend, and we would have taken 3 damage. So that was a 3 damage high roll. That's not. I mean, that was something that I was completely okay with making. Oh, we got another potion. God damn it. Alright, some interesting cards to note here. Just Lucky does a little bit of everything. It lets you scry a couple, it lets you block, and it deals some damage. And it's all for 0 cost, right? You might be looking at this card and be going, wow, this card seems broken. It's nothing. It costs you nothing. It's literal free. This is something that took me a little bit of time to pick up and slay the Spire. There is an opportunity cost associated, and that is the word that I would use here. The opportunity cost of clicking on this card. The opportunity cost of having this card in your deck is when you draw it, you could be drawing something else. And you have to think about that, right? If I add a card to my deck, the downside of that card is what happens when I need to draw a specific card, and instead of drawing that specific card, I draw this piece of garbage instead. That is the opportunity cost in Slay the Spire. And that is why this button down here is so important. Skipping cards is not only good, it is necessary to craft a good deck, because you will not be offered good cards every time. The combats are too short to justify cards that don't do damage. Oh, that's not... Like... That's, The combats being too short is purely this character just mowing everything down on Ascension 0. Like... This character is stupidly overpowered. At least they are right now, yeah. The boss that we're gonna have to fight... What's funny is Champ is kind of already solved. we have solved Champ by this card. It just needs an upgrade. Actually, without an upgrade, it's fine too. The only thing that I think is not solved is the Act 3 bosses, which are... That's on floor 50, so... we're in a very good position right now. Things like information management are more important, but with short fights it's less useful, right? I mean, this certainly wouldn't be a bad card. It does enough, because especially if Talk to the Hand is play, it lets you... It's deck manipulation, it's 6 block, however... This right here justifies not picking this up. Right? We don't... Right. We don't need another one of these. Wave of the Hand is interesting. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weeks to all enemies. I used to click this card every time. And it's very good in the heart fight. However, this is definitely one of the cards. How does Scry work in this game? It allows you to see the top X cards in your draw pile, so in this case 2. And then you just choose either they stay in your draw pile or you put them in the discard pile. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same as Magic. I don't think like this card really good. However, it's definitely one of the cards that, yeah, I'd rather just like there's better ways of like this card just doesn't. It does a lot, but we don't have any. I guess we do have card draw, but it's very slim. It would be fine here to take it, but I don't think I'm not going to. Hello, birds. Oh god, they're all attacking me. I'm actually going to play Cut Through Fate here to see what's on... That's not good. This was the one. Actually, that's not the end of the world. I'm going to do this, and I'm not going to scry this card, purely because I don't want to draw into something better. What's my draw pile? Fuck, this one. Just because I don't want to draw into something better that I cannot play. Which is, that's an important thing with scrying too. Well, at least we're playing this. They're still all attacking me, which is really kind of mean. We just play everything here. I'm going to take... So we're definitely drawing Eruption next turn. I'm going to take Vigilance Empty Fist, and hope I draw into some Wheel Kick stuff. And if not, then I draw a whole bunch of strikes. Ow! And now they're all going to buff. Yeah, that's kind of... So yeah, now we get to go Angry Mode. So basically, the way this works is it's flying, so they receive 50% less attack damage. It's cancelled if they are dealt attack damage 3 times in one turn. Multi-hitting. Very good. Block. How does block work? You gain block, and then it goes away at the start of your turn. There is one card that allows you to make block permanent, and there's a couple that allow you to hang on to it, but you do not want to overblock. On this character, there's no way to keep block, so... How much damage does it reduce? 1. Like, if this is attacking me for 8, I play this, I take no damage. It's just a one-on-one correlation. So there, I blocked for 11. Because I played a defend plus and an attack, and they were attacking me for 15, so I took 4. How did you take no damage last turn? I blocked for 15. I played Vigilance, Talk to the Hand, Miracle, and then I attacked. So I gained 3. 12 plus 3 is 15. Oh, they don't attack individually? No, no, no. It's my turn, and then it's the enemy's turn. Right, so they all attack at once. And here they're all buffing. I thought they would all attack separately, since you can attack each separately. No, it's my turn, and then all of the enemy's turn. That's actually a good question. Coming from Magic, I understand where that's coming from. So this guy is going to die in 1 hit, because when I play Eruption, I deal double damage, so I can just kill him to see ya. So there's no point in me playing Eruption into him. Yeah, I kind of want the Meditate. And I kind of want to draw both these cards next turn, so... If you kill one of them, do they do less damage to you? I mean, they're dead, so... But no, these guys' damages are not affected by this. I've never actually thought about that before. So this guy buffed, now he has 1 piece of strength, so he's a little mini poo. Well, one of them is gone as the total, yeah. Well, yeah, because it's dead, right? Yeah, they don't, like, compensatingly get more attack. No, they're individual things. They just all attack at once. I don't know if I've ever seen that question asked anywhere. I guess it just tells you how... I guess it's something that I logically figured out, right? But I think that's because... when I was new, I threw myself into a Slay the Spire community. This is not a Slay the Spire community, right? It's just me. And all you wonderful lookers. I love how as soon as I switch to Slay the Spire, chat activity goes to 0. Which makes sense, like... Do I go to a shop with 269 gold? Yeah. Ooh. There's some good stuff here. There's some real good stuff here. I usually assume if I can attack something individually, then it can also attack me individually. That's fair. If you notice when I click end turn, it says enemy's turn. I'm going to remove a card. I'm going to remove defend. Purely because I don't want to draw the defend. I want to draw something better. Which is exactly why removing cards is usually good. I mean, you can win with any deck size. You can win with literally a 0 card deck. And you can also win with a 45 card deck. I've seen both done on the highest level. It's completely fine. I'm going to take the Flurry. Flurry says, deal 6 damage. Whenever you change stances, return this from your discard pile to your hand. This is going to show off deck manipulation very well. And we kind of do change stance, especially since I picked up this Crescendo. Right, we can go call. We have 5 stance cards and 15 cards. We're changing stances every turn. Almost. Now you might be saying, well, what happens when you draw this without any, you were talking about this whole opportunity cost of adding something. What happens if you draw it and you can't do anything with it? Well, like, there's always, welcome to RNG, Sorry. I could even take this card. I could also... Honestly, I'm going to take the Flash of Steel too. 6 damage, draw 1 card. Literally free damage. This is actually free. It draws me the card, it replaces itself. This is just 6 damage. This is as good as you think it is. Right. The only opportunity cost is the gold that I just spent to get it, and I'm more than happy to spend the gold on a card like that. See, look, perfect example. Could have drawn something else. Like, I don't know, a defend. This, ouch. But it's important to remember that we do gain 6 block at the end of our turn. The interaction between Flurry of Blows is I enter Calm with Meditate, it comes back in my hand, I end the turn, it goes, right? Because this card forcefully ends my turn. I enter Calm, I end my... So it does nothing, right? We're going to be taking some damage this turn, but... The question is this is just too slow of a card right now. Like, when have we ever made it to turn 5 of a combat? I'll tell you, we haven't. Alright, buddy, it's time for you to die. Oh, I can... Oh, beautiful. I can play this and kill you. Boop. And... Boop. And you're dead. Another potion, dude. Halt. Gain 4 block. If you are in Wrath, gain additional 4 block. 14 block, sorry. Blah. Good card. Not so good card with what we have going on. If I had a Runic Pyramid, I would take this. If you have no idea what that means, that's okay. Conclude. Deal 16 damage to all enemies. End your turn. End turn. This card would just compete with this card. Especially since our deck is small. This is actually something minor to keep track of. This is like super high level stuff, but I'm going to mention it. You draw 5 cards per turn. How often you go through your deck is important. So we draw, you know, it takes 3 2/3 turns to go through your deck. So it is something to keep track of, and very useful for some deck manipulation thing. Especially, there's a card that says Grand Finale. It only deals damage if there's no cards in your draw pile. This is actually the ideal size for Grand Finale, but that doesn't have to make sense right now. Snake Plant. Probably finish your deck a little faster since you have card draw. Also true. I played that turn too fast. Can I get to Eruption here? Actually, I can. Well, I don't even need to. Here, playing the Flurry is not free damage. Because every time you deal block, it gains... Every time you deal damage, it... No, no, no. Real kick. Oh, you're dead. Cool. That's the card I was looking for. Man, I have to, right? I love this card. I love Reach Heaven. What is the symbol above its head? That's its intent to... That means it's going to give you some effect. I'm assuming it's a little swirly little business. Yeah. That means that it's going to give you some effect. So... since I know the enemy, it's going to give us weak and frail, which means we attack for less, and whenever we play a block card, it blocks for less. Reach Heaven, 2 cost, deal 15 damage. That's kind of shit. However, look at this. Shuffle a Through Violence into your draw pile. 0 cost, deal 20 damage. That says 40 in Wrath. Oh, the scythe-looking thing and 3 times 14? That means it's going to attack us for a lot. That little damage, the little symbol, it changes depending on how much damage it's going to do. So that just means it's attacking me for 42 if I don't do anything. If I would have pressed end turn, it would attack me. It actually was 14 by 3, by the way. It would attack me 14 damage 3 times. And that's bad, because we have 48 HP. I'm going to take it because I like the card. 48 HP and 3 potions is enough to survive whatever this game throws at us. Regenerating Gremlin Leader. Oh, good lord. This fight. Can I just... I'm going to invoke the Trust Me card. Trust me that I know what I'm doing in this fight, alright? If I die, then you still trust me. The mechanics of this fight specifically is a lot, and it's gonna go... It's way too much for you to digest right now. Beautiful, that's so good. Laugh at you, but still fair. Yeah. Okay, so now it's just one enemy. So I played the flurry. I'm gonna do this. Right, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna attack the thing. And then I'm gonna attack the bitch some more. I'm gonna get rid of all these cards. If I play this card, I reshuffle my draw pile without these cards in them. That's very important. It means my flurry of blows gets reshuffled. So what am I going to do before I play my Flash of Steel? I'm going to play the card that gets Flurry of Blows in my hand. I am then going to reshuffle my deck. Draw the same card again. I am then going to play Flurry of Blows. So next time I play my stance switching cards, it's still in my discard pile. Congratulations, you just learned like a mechanic that you should only know at 150 hours in this game. But very useful. Also, that was a good fight. Alright. White Bee Statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. You know what that means? We are actively throwing if we don't use a potion. Seeing this potion here, completely unrelated to the fact that we picked up this. Completely unrelated. This takes effect the fight after. Oh my god, so bad. Hey, that's just overkill. This is too much. We have enough damage. I do not need a card that does this for this much energy. Your first instinct should always be, what can I upgrade? And seeing as we have this 5 regen, we're fine. More damage? No. Because what happens when I draw every single damage card I have, and then just take 60 in one turn and die? Like, there's a balance. There's a balance. I'm going to do a pro gamer move and recall. What recall does, normally you never recall now. Recall just gives you the red key instead of doing anything. The enemy can't kill you if they are dead. True. Lantern, start each combat with an additional energy. Yeah, it's on turn 1's our weakest turn right now, so I'll take it. Oh shit. Well, I'm drinking this. This combat is awful on higher ascensions, because this guy will always attack you for 21, and he will always give you frail on higher ascensions. However, here we're kind of alright. This guy is named by the community Avocado. Wait, why does he attack for 21? 6 by 2 is 12. I said on higher ascensions he attack. Higher ascensions change enemy patterns and stuff. So, actually, this fight will probably go long enough where we will see him attack for 21. Hopefully we kill him on that turn. The question is do I take 6 damage to deal that much? I don't think I do. I might do it next turn. No. So what this buff is if he deals unblocked damage to me, he heals off of it. This is the I drew the worst possible hand. It could have been worse. Do I use 2 potions here? Yeah, Wait, I have to remember.
FBI, open up!
Take 5-1 thanks for the follow. I appreciate you less than 3.
I did not do the math on that, by the way. Oh, I shouldn't have killed him. Oops. Informed decision, Lucas. The reason I shouldn't have killed him is I left 6 HP on the table. Alright, I didn't let my regen potion do its thing. Thanks for the follow, take 5. I'm just bad. Am I strong enough to make it through an elite in 2 combats on 36 HP? Well, if there's one character that can do it, it's this one. Also, our upgrades are kind of bad, so I'm gonna rest. Like, I mean, they do stuff, right? But they don't. Good turn 1. This defend only says gain 2 block on it, by the way, so it's really still kind of bad. And by really still kind of bad, I mean it's bad. Alright, am I high rolling it? I actually think I can't miss. I can't miss, so yes, I am high rolling it. Free damage. Yeah, genuinely impossible for me to whiff here. Empty Fist, Flurry. I did not need to rest. I feel like it says 8 there, though. Orichalcum says if you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. 8 minus 6 is 2. So it's only a net positive of 2 block. Gremlin Horn. I didn't use a potion. I should use this one. Whenever you gain an enemy or kill an enemy, gain energy and draw a card. Very good relic in multi-enemy fights. I could take another flurry of blows. I could take another wheel kick. Or I could realize that I'm good on damage and press the skip button. Don't be like me. Take the damage card. Is that our first time playing through violence? The Mystic does weird things. Just trust that I know what I'm doing, alright? Where's my through violence? Through violence. Yes! I like the card because it makes fun noises. How many Wrath entries do I have? I have 1 Wrath entry, but I can get to it pretty quickly. I love how I rested, and then I proceeded to take 2 damage. I can't get, you know. Liking a card for making funny noises is 100% viable. It's got the you know. I didn't like the card when it didn't make that noise, and then it made the noise, and all of a sudden I was like, I need to take that card. You know. You're just dead. Yeah. Alright, I'm high rolling. If not, I use a potion and somehow find a way out, I guess. Alright, I found a way out. Cool. I almost wasted the miracle. I completely forgot. I get energy from Grumbling Horn. Technically, order there. Doesn't matter, the enemy wasn't attacking. Alright, this fight's over. Hex. Whenever we play a non-attack card, what is the exhaust keyword to? I told you about it. Exhaust is removed till the end of combat. So you can only play them once per combat. Okay. These cards are just bad. I'm upgrading a card. I can beat Champ on... We're gonna see Divinity! Chat, we're gonna see Divinity! Also, we might die here. Did you keep forgetting to use potions? These potions are better than... There is an opportunity cost of using a potion every fight. You could get shit ones. Yeah, this guy has a nice amount of HP. Also, I'm kind of happy he's buffing turn 1. Literally zero reason to meditate this back, because whenever we change stances, we're going to get it back. So... Alright, I'm trying to play this card. That's the goal. Play the Devotion. And end with Vigilance. Dealing damage is not a concern right now. Alright, now he's buffing. Okay, we can deal some damage here. Because we're not weak. We are vulnerable and frail. However, both of those things don't matter when he is not attacking. Champ's being very nice to me today. There is one problem with that. I could die next turn. Actually, that's not true, but... actually, I'm not going to save this card. This is the song when you blew yourself out. Champ's just friendly today. Okay. Champ's having a grand old time. All of our Wrath exit cards are here. Wrath exit, Wrath exit, Wrath exit. Which is... I want to get through my deck one more time. Perfect. Oh, also, if you get Champ below half HP, he gets very mad. So, that is also something I have to take into account. If I do this... Right, it's 210, right? This doesn't put me below 210. If I did this, it would. And that's not good, so... Okay, now I need to make Champ mad. Because next turn, we have 10 Mantra, which means we deal triple damage. We will be weak, so it's only actually going to be a little bit more than double damage. But, ideally he dies next turn. What do I want next turn? Wheel Kick, Reach Heaven. Which kind of makes... I should not play this card. I'm gonna go Miracle. I'm gonna take 3. Right, I am doing this right, yeah. You and you. Now he's angry, so technically we have 2 turns to do this, but... This is just unfortunate timing. Welcome to champ fight. That's usually how it goes. Bye-bye, yeah. Champ go bye-bye. See? We went Divinity and then he died. That's usually how... If you're gonna go in Divinity, if the shit is still alive after the Divinity turn, you're doing something very wrong. Usually. Yeah, he went bye-bye. This card's not necessary. This card sucks, and this card's not necessary. So, fun fact, skip is the correct option. I, however, am going to take Conjure Blade and see if I can get... Wait, no, I'm not going to do that. Once again, a potion. This card is only useful if you don't die. Or this card is only useful if you die. There's one problem with it. If you don't die, it sucks. Runic Pyramid. Okay, alright. This is a good discussion to have. Chat. Sozu. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer obtain potions. Should I take this? Let's see if you're paying attention. Let's play quiz the viewers. Should I take this? Actually, there's an argument both ways here. And what's funny is both of them are correct. Wait, which effects get priority? I cannot pick up a potion. If I use a potion, I would only have these 3 potions for the rest of the game. This says, potions always appear in combat rewards. This says, I cannot pick up potions. What's funny is you could totally say, yes, I can click on this. I haven't used these potions. These are like floor 1, literally floor 1, floor 2. I haven't used them. So you could make a case of both, but no. I shouldn't do this. This says don't pick the Sozu. This one says, gain energy at the end of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. I play more than 6 cards per turn almost every turn. So this says, upon pickup, obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Also known as... Dong. The bell tolls. This is just a dead draw. Okay. Upgrade 2 skills. I have no upgradable skills. Great. Good job. Good job, Warpaint. You're doing God's work. Upgraded 0 cards. Duality. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Okay. This blocks for 8, right? I play an attack. On that turn only, it blocks for 9. I play another attack. On that turn, it blocks for 10. I play another attack that turn. It blocks for 11. As soon as I click end turn, it resets back to 8. 1 dexterity increases your block by 1. It's strength, but for block cards, right? Strength makes the damage number go up. Dexterity makes the block number go up. Improves the block gain from block cards. You know, just... Tungsten rods. Whenever you would lose 1 HP, lose 1 less. Remember that birds fight I was talking about? Remember how they were attacking me for 15? But they were attacking me for 1 times 5. They would have done 0. Also, this is from all sources. Events, so on and whatnot. Alright, we're looking for good pathing. I see 3 elites I like. I have 273 gold. I'm gonna look for 2 events. Actually, I wish I could look for 3. There's an event called Mind Bloom. I'd love to see it. Alrighty, Darklings. You're gonna murder my ass, so... I might actually be using a potion here. See how I gained 15 for vigilance instead of 3. Our deck sucks because I have no block. Yeah. Nah. That's a big draw. Yeah, we're gonna be taking some damage in the early bits. It's just our setup is not good. Turn 1 is really bad. We need to take cards and find things that help our turn 1s, which is, it's potions, but I'm being stingy. Alright, I'm not going to be stingy here. This gives us a rare relic. However, we have to fight 2 of these guys, and this is scary. This is a scary fight. Depending on how we draw, we drew pretty good. Actually, 30, 60, 28, 9, that's enough to kill you. Alright, I take back everything I said about this fight being scary. Good potion usage. Excellent relic. Excellent potion. Excellent block card. Yeah, that was... that was worth it. It didn't look too scary. That could have... Yes! Damn it! If this was here... This would have been so good. Fight a boss from Act 1, obtain a rare relic, which is one we just got. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. Should I click that button? Gain 999 gold, and I get 2 normalities, which means I cannot play more than 3 cards per turn. If they are in my hand. 95% of the time, you click this button, and that's the button that I'm going to click. However, if I had these 2 shops, I would definitely click the gold button. And I have 1, which means I can remove 1. However, there's no guarantee I can remove the other. And the sucky thing about normality is, let's say that you have played 4 cards. You then play a 5th card, which draws you in to normality. You can no longer play any more cards because you have played 5 cards per turn. So even if it's not drawing 3 cards while it's in hand, it's if it's in your hand and you can only play 3 cards. Oh, hey, it's our old friend Slime Boss. Let's see how this fight goes. I almost split him without recognizing. He has a hat! He does have a hat. Slime Boss does have a hat, yes. Oh, he's just dead. And we got a Giria! Kind of unfortunate. This is a takeable card. Giria means we can now rest at... or get strength at rest sites. So we can start the fight. We can get up to 3 strength. Good relic in our case. I'm gonna skip here. Sanctity might actually be necessary. I might have to pick it. It helps our turn 1. What's funny is this doesn't help our turn 1. This does. With With duality, I think I can. I'm gonna take it. It's upgraded. It's plus. It says plus on it. I feel like he didn't stand much of a chance there. If he did, we're weak. An Act 1 boss should not stand much of a chance there. Just scrying here. What's funny is these got added to the deck after we scryed, so we couldn't know we were gonna draw them. Just an important thing to notice there. I haven't drawn Eruption, of course. Bonk. Skill Potion and Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Now I get to see 2 cards, and I don't want any of these. Skill Potion might be better than Fairy in a bottle. Actually, that's just not true. Alright, with 403 gold, I'm going to a store. I'm clicking on Mental Fortress. Anchor helps our turn 1. Start each combat with 10 block. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Toolbox also helps our turn 1. However, I would rather remove a card, which coincidentally also helps our turn 1. Remember, opportunity cost. I'd much rather not draw this strike on turn 1. Mental Fortress. Whenever we change stances, gain 4 block. Chat, do we change stances a lot? Say yes, please. Good store. Excellent store. We can lift here. However, upgrading Mental Fortress is going to do more than lifting. Actually, I probably should have lifted there, but because we could immediately punished. Immediately punished. Are you? Wow. Wow. That's. If that isn't the biggest. Okay, so the reason I was going to say I should have lifted there is because I was like, I could get an upgrade shrine. That's unfortunate. We had to take the Sapphire Key. Oh, Giant Head, you don't stand much of a chance, buddy. You know what to say, that's content. That's a clippable moment right there, yeah. Don't make me weak. God, do we need to draw Eruption faster in fights where it actually matters. Oh, we drew it. Alright, we should pop off here. I'm going to reshuffle. Reshuffle our draw pile with Flurry in the thing here. Am I gonna stay in Wrath? What does our next turn look like? I think I am going to stay in Wrath here. This is 47 damage. Yeah, I'll play it. Alright, now he attacks for big boy numbers. So now I have to actually, like, think. And I think I just mean click on every card we have in our hand, because welcome to this character. Yeah. Happy Flower, every 3 turns, gain an energy. That's good. These cards are not. Thinking it's for casual, we just play all the cards and win. This run could have been over an hour ago. Okay, that's not true. I probably would have found a way to lose. This is good for going infinite, but we just have too many cards. This is a scary fight. Don't attack me for 45 next turn. Fuck. Fuck. It's alright, I'll draw into something good. It's alright, that's okay. If you get under half, will it do something different? What? Oh, there's only 2 enemies in the game that do that? I did know that, Chris. That's crazy. Alright, we can actually do something this turn. Draw. Eruption! Okay, this is fine. Draw Eruption. Thank you. Free gold. Ow. Perfect block. Definitely calculated. I should be setting up Happy Flower and stuff, so I shouldn't kill it this turn. However, I'm not so sure that's an option. Nah, that's definitely an option. Actually, that's not an option. Wait, yeah, it is. I just don't play anything next. Just make sure I can kill it next turn. Deal double damage, but also take double damage. Yep, that's Wrath. I shouldn't kill it this turn either, but... Sorry, buddy. Conjure Blade, Prostrate Plus. Yes! This will accelerate our mantra. I'm resting here. I'm playing it safe. Now that I say that, I won't die. Good job, Anchor, being very useful. Also, when we would die, so we have like 75 HP right now. So the rest was not necessary. This lantern has been really useful because we have been drawing Wheel Kick very consistently on turn 1. Is it bad that I kind of want to use my attack potion here? Okay, so I guess these two guys they 1 attacks every turn and they do different things. This guy gives them 2 strength every other turn, and this guy puts dazes in our deck. So. Oh, wait. Or what does Wrath do? Yeah, this. I didn't even see your question. Okay. We're just not playing Wheel Kick this turn. That's a good hand. So artifacts negates a debuff. Talk to the hand as a debuff. So that card's just gone forever and it does nothing now. Kinda sad, but... Oh, it gives 3 strength. Oh. Cool. Prostrate blocks for 10. Did 7 damage? Well, yeah. On 500, yeah. Duality, big carry. There's our card. There's the card I'm looking for. Am I gonna have to pop this right now? I think I am. Alright, hear me out. There was one card there that was... That was completely misplayed by me. Don't do what I just did, alright? That was bad. Don't do that. That's enough, actually. See ya, nerd. So the big thing now is that Deca doesn't gain any strength every other turn. That's the big thing. Owie. I'm not concerned about... I just have to not die. Alright, I'm not concerned about... Just prep for next turn. Should hopefully die next turn? Oh, that was... Hopefully is an understatement, buddy. See ya. Good fight. Higher Ascensions were dead like 15 floors ago, so... Once again, you can get away with a lot on this Ascension. Gonna lift, we're at full HP. No reason to rest. Oh, yeah! Yep, that's a good card. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. Yeah, that's still got nothing in the strategy. Oh, my first run of Slay the Spire, I think I went kaput on like the Act 1 boss. Hexaghost just tore me to shreds because I went in with like full HP and it's fine. One gold remaining. Alright, let's go. Really good turn 1. What is surrounded? It means I take 50% more damage from the dude in the back. Surrounded just means there's 2 enemies. Nah, but this is the important one. Oh god. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. This is safer, but also not more safer? Okay, alright. Man, I wish that was upgraded. I'll do this. Went about as well as I expected it to. Good to know. Duality is doing so much work here. Actual like, amazing relic. Do I really have to? Arg. I have to not die here. Like, it's something I have to do. I just play visions. I was gonna play meditate. That's... oh shit. Oh, it doesn't attack me next turn anyway. Always pay attention to your next turn, chat. That could have been bad. Almost halfway through collecting zombie villagers for my mob switch. 30 down, 40 to go. Damn, soon I can get back to nether digging in peace. That's gotta feel awesome. Well, this sucks. I'm taking 6. 5, sorry. And it is 6. This hand sucks. Seven. Math. It's hard, sorry. I draw a card that kills them, please. Thank you. Vault's really good. I think I'm alright. Alright, 59 HP in a dream. Happy flower set up too. Alright. This is it. The heart of the spire. Corrupt heart of the spire. We got a pretty good hand. Ideally, I play Rush Down. I have a shit ton of energy here. I can definitely use a draw potion. Except I probably shouldn't. Heart's gonna add a bunch of stuff. The song one most plays on a single day on my Spotify Wrapped. Not surprising. Hear me out. I'm gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Three by 12. Remember, this is only a 2 by 12. This is where this relic really excels. Okay, the question is, do I try and perfect the heart? I could... I could, but I don't think I'm going to. Oh, I don't take any damage. Fucking beat to death. God, you suck on lower ascensions, dude. Like, actually awful. I'm sorry you have to go through, like, Jesus. I had to deal damage when you attack me? Oh, shit. Alright, I'll respect you. Yeah, great time for that. I'm gonna use my draw potion here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that helps here. Swing and a miss. I can live. Can I? Yeah, I definitely could. Maybe Gambler's Brew would have been good here. Wait, 57, 89, 60. Fuck it, I can die here. I could, ooh. I think I have to get this in play. We're gonna die! He's attacking me for 60! Ah, we're fine. Oh, we're divine! Good turn. This turn might hurt. Do we live? Yeah. Barely. Also, you die next turn. Okay. This is close. This was really close. It was a lot closer than I expected it to be. GG. Well, we needed every bit of HP. But we got there. One down, 19 to go. Do cards get stronger at higher levels? No, just the fights. Just the fights. Defeat the boss without taking damage? That was slime boss. I would have been really ashamed if I lost on my first run. I got very greedy with damage cards. I took 0. If I didn't get duality, I was screwed. That's what I'm gonna say. My block solution was kill the enemies. And that doesn't work in this game. To a certain extent, obviously. Has it been done? The spire sleeps. And so shall I. Well, you got your 6-hour stream out of me. Yeah, well, that's... We had just enough. Just enough. This right here tells the story. Would you play an Ironclad run? I'm going to bed, man. Also, no, I suck at Ironclad. I can play one character and one character only, and it's this one. And I love it. Levels 11 through 15 are gonna suck. You're gonna have to do 9 through 4 in a row. Can't imagine they are easier level? No. No, they're not. I'm telling you, it's gonna be hard. There are going to be runs to where I'm gonna have to split up into multiple streams purely because they're gonna take 2, 3, 4 hours. How would you concisely describe the challenge? It's difficult. I would describe it. You have to... Ascension number plus heart kills equals 20. And you can't move on to the next ascension until you beat all of them in a row. So I have to do a 20 win streak, which I haven't played this game in a long time. I need to start watching some Slay the Spire content. There's a non-0% chance that I die in Ascension 0. Nah, get it? Nah. Right. That's good. That's going on the YouTubes. Hello, YouTube. The next... I'm probably going to play faster, but still... I still need to make an informed decision. What would you call a run? What do you mean? This is a run. This is a run. We won. With a heart kill. Technically, if you beat the Act 3 boss, it's considered a win. I'm trying to make an explanator command, but I don't know this game well enough. Let me just make sure. Okay, I don't have a command. I'm gonna cut this in DaVinci and upload it, right? Sometime tomorrow. So this part will be gone. I might make a little explainer video being like before describing this challenge, right? I'm naming it literally Giga Challenge. There was an error editing that command. Oh, because it did edit. I got it. There we go. So tomorrow is Saturday. We'll be playing Minecraft. We will be playing Minecraft. We're gonna dig the hole. I might do shorter Minecraft, like 1.5, 2 hours maximum, right? 1 or 2 chunks. But, yeah. Alright, chat. I'm going to bed. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all are awesome. I can't wait to share more of this with you. Hopefully, it'll take less time. Well, an hour. I'm aiming for an hour and a half. That's ideal. I originally was gonna say an hour, but that's a little too fast, and I'd screw something up, like the run wise. Need to find a better block solution than that for next time. Thankfully, the cards will be all the same, so you guys will be accustomed. Hopefully, you kind of get an idea of what's happening. And I'll get this up to YouTube sometime tomorrow after I sleep. But yeah, take care, y'all, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more Minecraft and Slay the Spire. 1 down, 210 more to go. See you. 209 more to go. I can math. Y'all got a lot out of me today. This was good. This was good.